$40. Gods of Tsushima. What did I just say? Gods of Tsushima? Jesus. Gods of Tsushima. $40 for Gods of Tsushima.
Rated M for mature.
Isn't there... what's it called? Gods of... Ghost... Why can't I say Ghost? Ghost of Tsushima. Oh shit, my bad. Whoopsie. Whoopsie whoopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. Select all. YouTube chat. AoE today would be very fun to watch. Not to watch, I mean, and to watch as well. What is even happening in the world? Associated Press. To be fair, I need to definitely change the thumbnail that they have. Why did I put the hentai thing? I don't think it's appropriate. Wow, look at us caring about appropriacy. But still, I'll just change it to how it was. Oh. Wait, hold up. I need to... This is so annoying. I want to put like a... I want to put my second monitor on a stand. Like behind. And I think it's possible. Okay, I didn't fall. It's too far. Oh, I know what I should do. Did I have this? This is what I have. Where's my scene collection thingy? Oop. I have this bad boy. This bad boy! But where do I put this thing? Also, I need to change my shorts. Jesus Christ. Because these are too revealing. No, this is comfy. Shameless. Shameless. Oh. Town center is under attack. Need more troops. Or whatever that was. Wait, is it even... Wait, can I even see my monitor from here? Only the up. No, it's bad. Screw this. Oh. Oh, I know this one. It's really playing like every single one, huh? It's really playing like every single one, huh?
Before Dragon
Let's see.
Ball Z, my first anime I've ever watched was Samurai Pizza Cats, I'm pretty sure. And I remember watching DBZ on WB17 for a Sunday lineup after Oliver Twist, the cartoon, before it ever hit Toonami. And immediately I was hooked. Fascinated.
Wait, which one did he watch?
Okay.
Oh, he reposted the thing.
Molly, who told him he was under investigation for
Jesus. Based. Based. My god.
My channel is sponsored by War Robots Frontiers, which is why there is an ad from them somewhere in the middle of today's video.
If I don't talk about this, I am going to scream. But also I'm aware that making this video will make some people scream at me. Like, we're definitely going to piss some people off here. But also I figure if you're watching this and you're pissed off, then at least it means I'm reaching the right people. Have a seat. You need to hear this. A whole lot of the cryptocurrency community is full of scammers and criminals, and that now includes multiple government officials. I could give you a whole, like, well...
Oh no. Is it gonna be it? Is it finally time to address the Trump coin? I made so much money. I actually made so much money. I shorted so many times. What's my latest short? Let's see. My latest short on the Trump coin. Let us see. Let us see. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm using like 5x leverage, 60 bucks and stuff. What is this? What is this? 18% ROI? Oh my god, look at that. 18% ROI. Oh shit! Guess who got it? Guess who got it? The pump and dump scheme? You see that little thing? You see it? You see that little spike up? I had a trade order set on 11.9. Can you imagine? This is what I did. I caught it. I caught the wick because I knew they're gonna do this shit again. I had a little I had a little trade order. Insta down. What is this noise? Removed recipes, tank machine, gun recycling. Jesus, they did a lot of stuff.
Not all crypto. Some of them are okay, but
They can do projects. Name one.
But at this point, I feel like like you understand the people that you're lying in bed with, even if you're not also committing crimes. Like at the very least, for any of the good crypto bros, maybe you'll be like, you're right, I would like to get the scammers and criminals out of my community. Let us expose them and get rid of them, right? If you're not feeling that way, maybe we're doing some self-reflecting. That's all I'm gonna say. Now today I'm specifically going to talk about meme coins, which really at this, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. They're just straight up scams. There is no room for like, well, what about this of it? There's no, they're just money making.
But the
basically
charity,
like MLM
no,
money
but
making
the
scam
charity.
schemes. The people orchestrating these should straight up be jailed. Again, not gonna be nice about it. I hope you go to jail. And again, this now somehow includes multiple international government officials. Now, if you haven't heard,
Who was it? Okay, Trump is one, Millet is the other one. Libra coin, I think. Oh my fucking god.
this term before, huge congrats, honestly. You are very cool. I'm assuming most people by now know what cryptocurrency is. You've heard of Bitcoin. It's a digital form of money that is not controlled by any central authority like a government or a bank. It largely runs on what is called blockchain or the blockchain, which has many features that I actually honestly think are cool. I am in favor of decentralized platforms in general. You can find videos where I was talking positively about the blockchain on the internet spanning numerous years, spanning before most people knew what it was. I think blockchain conceptually, there are things I like about it, basically. But okay, this is it's already too much jargon. Let's walk it back. So meme coins specifically are types of cryptocurrency that originate from internet jokes, from memes or pop culture references. Something like Bitcoin or Ethereum.
Haha, you know what Doji used to be back in the day? That's right.
Which are both types of cryptocurrency.
The original dog,
created with a specific
not the
benefit
government
or purpose.
efficiency
They at least
thing.
aim to provide something to the user outside of
Rambo.
hypothetical financial value. They have issues, certainly, but at least in theory, and some cases practice, have value. Meme coins are just dumb novelty jokes, I guess, and thus have no actual inherent value whatsoever except for, I don't know, the lols.
I am become meme.
You know Doge, the government department of efficiency?
He's so funny.
Yeah, it's named after a meme coin
Nah,
called
he's so funny.
Doge, which is named after this dog. Jesus Christ, explaining memes is so stupid. Like, what are we doing here? Mankind, just like on Earth in general. What are we doing?
You can buy Tesla Mochi with Doge, which is cool. So Dogecoin to the moon.
Meme coins largely gain support and thus financial support because the community finds them funny. Like, it's just straight up viral marketing. And because someone might buy into it because they've, I don't know, heard of it, the serious investors who are assuming those regular people will buy also buy for hypothetical money. And by serious investors in this particular case, again, I mean scammers. They're all scammers, every single one of them. Basically, this dumb thing suddenly becomes a big dumb thing that has financial value. It's basically the stock market, except it doesn't produce anything at all, but a few small individual rich people and lols.
I am become meme.
I hate this. As a result of their flimsy means of success, meme coins are very, very volatile. Their success is dependent on celebrity endorsements and social media hype, which is why celebrities keep fucking making them. They are banking on people buying this fake thing because they assume other people will buy the fake thing because the fake thing is tied to a famous person and then get rich. The literal only reason to buy one of these, seriously, if you're watching this video and you aren't already familiar
It's to
with what I'm
gamble.
saying
It's
and
to gamble. It's to gamble. That's it. That's literally it. That's what you need to do. If you want to gamble, fine, do it. That's fine. That's okay. But don't say like it's financial advice or something. Like, just be honest about it, you know? It's fine. It's okay. But just be honest about it. I think that's everyone's opinions. That's the most normie opinion.
Like I'm saying, huge new information, please don't ever buy one of these, okay? The only reason to buy one, ever,
Gamble.
the only purpose of
Gambling.
buying a meme coin is to gamble,
Yay.
hoping that you have purchased it before
Someone
a wave of
else.
other people
Yep.
have purchased it, and thus so you can sell it and basically like screw over all of those people by taking
Screw
their
over the
money
other
because you
person.
bought the
Yep.
thing first. That's
Yep.
it. There is no
Yep.
other positive outcome. It is effectively, functionally, you trying to just trick other human beings based on timing so you can get rich and they can lose all their money. Like, how is anyone okay with any of this? There is no other explanation for it. It is gambling. gambling without even having the fun game
There you
parts.
go.
Even crypto experts, people in the space, people who have become rich off of meme coins
Yep,
will
they
say
actually
the
say
same
it's
thing.
random.
It's the stock market except without companies that produce products. Logan Paul is one famous
It's the stock market without regulation. That's really it. That's what it is, really. There's no accountability and all. It's like you can literally
example
rug
of
bull and do
meme
whatever you
coin
want.
Scams being pushed. That's plural, by the way. He's done this multiple times. At least with the first one and sort of with the second one. He promised some functionality, it just never existed. It was like a meme coin, but with extra dressing. Like it promised to have some other value. It just didn't. I won't go into too much detail because you should just go watch the CoffeeZilla videos about this if you haven't already. He's
Oh, yeah, true.
objectively the best creator for covering crypto scams. Specifically, I'll leave a link in the description. But in short, Logan announced a coin that he called CryptoZoo or Crypto, but he also claimed that
Oh my
alongside it, he created
god. CryptoZoo used AI generated stuff, I think, to like merge different types of like Pokemon-ish like aesthetic related bullshits. And then he couldn't fulfill his promise, and then literally some guy just made it out of like nothing. He's like, bro, this is not difficult. What the fuck are you doing? Oh boy, here we
a
go.
really fun game.
Keep using a word there. Game. It's a really fun game that makes you money.
The idea was that you'd buy an egg and
Makes
breed
you
hybrid
money,
NFT
okay?
animals.
Makes
and
you
trade
money.
them. Yeah, about that. Basically, Logan promised a bunch of stuff to people, including financial gain for playing his game, and neither his business model nor the game itself was actually designed to do that. He didn't fulfill any promises, but because he'd sold it so hard, people bought in. So Logan Paul made a bunch of money for something that never existed. He originally, actually on his podcast, said it was consuming his whole life, implying that he was working super hard on this thing night and day, and then later told Time Magazine that his involvement with the project was, quote, super minimal.
Yep.
How does anyone still fucking watch this guy? I don't get it at all. Paul did the exact same thing with Dink Doink. I just hate the amount of stupid words I have to say to be able to make this video. How is this a serious topic that anyone is making money from? Kill me. So Dink Doink was something that he tried to sell as a cartoon. It was
Dink
basically
Doink.
just a direct ripoff of South Park. He promoted it on
Doink.
Twitter and said, I think it's going to go crazy, which again is basically just a way for him to artificially inflate the value of this made up bullshit. It did lead to a huge influx of buyers, causing a price surge. Then they, of course, did what's called a rug pull. Its price
Oh,
fell
no.
by 96% in just 2 weeks because the original buyers sold all of their holding.
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Isn't that what Trump coin is? Oh no.
Oh my gosh, we teleported. It's time to talk about today's sponsor, War Robots Frontiers. Y'all know I love a big robot.
Man, one
But
day.
y'all know I love a big robot video game. War Robots Frontiers has you gear up for tactical mech action. In this free-to-play multiplayer mech shooter, you can construct and customize your war robots, squad up with other
I
people
swear,
online,
there's like a
and
better way
fire
to
up
do
your
this.
engine in
I
massive
think.
battles across the stars. They have tons of cool customization.
I
Like you can
think.
specialize in assault mechs, or defenders, or fast flankers, or supportive tacticians, or you can mix it up to have, you know, strengths and weaknesses of each of those things. The whole time you're playing, you'll be adding modules and skills to your arsenal to have an answer for each challenge that you might face on the battlefield. And you can really feel the power of your massive mech with each mechanical detail.
I fucked
Both
up.
the physics and momentum in
fucked
this
up.
game feel
But it's okay.
especially. So basically, if you also like giant mech game, check out War Robots Frontiers, available on PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and Xbox One. So click the link in the description to claim your free rewards and get into battle. You may know of this also having happened with Haley Welch, the Hawk Tour girl.
When you scored, is it Fizz?
Hawktar Wickder. She made a dumb meme coin called Hawk. A bunch
Hawktua.
of people bought it because she told them to, and she's popular. And then the original buyers or owners sold, making
Wait,
them
hold up.
rich off of everybody else's money.
Like, what if it is piss and it's like bright yellow? What do you do then?
And part of the problem with this stuff is that these influencers are often, like, regularly selling to people who don't know anything about cryptocurrency. They may have heard about cryptocurrency and heard that it's this great way to get rich, but they are actively targeting first-time buyers, so people who don't know any better. These audiences don't own any Bitcoin or any Ethereum. So the influencers are intentionally trying to be a gateway for new buyers who they know are too ignorant to avoid getting caught up in these scams. Also, I have to show you this. This was a public call where Haley Welch and the team who created the
no.
whole coin were talking about it after it failed horribly. Here's what Haley had to say in
Oh
this call.
no.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed.
and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I just genuinely think this is so funny. I think about it all the time. She sounds like a Simpsons character. Anywho, there's an extra fun layer here where some people are promoting certain
Hey,
crypto
guys.
without disclosing that they've bought in. There's tons of evidence
Hey,
that Logan Paul has
guys.
done this loads of times, including with an Elon Musk themed meme coin, but it's easier to
Oh
avoid
my
being caught
God.
than it should be. Thankfully, there has been some legal action taken here as well. Kim Kardashian, for example, was fined 1.26 million for promoting a token called Ethereum Max
We need to talk about NFTs, by the way, at some point.
on her Instagram without
Ah.
being paid to do so. It was, of course, another rug pull scam. Just, man, just fuck all of these people. Fuck anyone who has done any of this. You are a scumbag. Almost every single one of you is already rich as hell, and you are intentionally setting up a scheme that you know people don't understand in order to steal their money too. Like, when you have enough money, at what point do you go, I don't need more? Like, surely that exists in your brain. Why are you targeting people who are so much poorer than you to take all
As
their
long as money
Just-
exists, you know.
Fuck you. But at least with all of these examples I could
Based.
present you with, like as I've kind of spoken about, you'll see a lot of people be like, I don't know how anyone would fall for that, or like, if you fell for it, you deserve it. Like, I can't fully argue against that. I am absolutely not willing to
know,
absolve
what-
people like
how
Logan
did this
Paul or
happen?
Haley Welch and their teams from what they're doing. They are knowingly being predatory scumbags. But I also cannot fathom anyone who would buy into any of this. Do not ever buy any of these. Please stop. They're scams. Don't do it. Tell your friends not to do it. None of it. You know, get rich quick influencers who sell like courses. It's usually like some dude who has a photo in front of a Lamborghini selling you a get rich course to change your life. Here's the thing about rich people. If they have
All you have to do. I'm not gonna say
successfully
it.
gotten rich, they're never going to tell you how they did it unless it was through some creative means. Like the business rich people are never going to tell you how they did it because you would have the opportunity to take some of their market share. They will
It's like this guy. What's his name? Rich Dad Poor Dad, motherfucker. From what I understand, he lied about absolutely everything, and the only reason he got rich in the end is because he sold the book about getting rich.
will charge you and give you
Hey,
a bunch
you
of
know
useless
what?
information.
Props to
They
you,
will
brother.
not tell you how
It
they
works.
got rich because you could just steal their business from them. Never. Do not listen to any
it
of them.
works,
They
it works,
don't want to
man.
help you. Surely most people know that, but just in case one of you doesn't, I'm just I have to say it. But hey, great news, everyone. A new use case for crypto has emerged, and it is way fucking worked. World leaders are now involved in crypto. The day before Donald Trump became president again, he announced Trump Coin.
Oh, there
1
we
billion
go.
coins were originally created, and
Uh-oh.
800 million of those coins were owned by 2 Trump-owned companies. Within 2 days, it became the 19th most valuable cryptocurrency in the world, making Trump, theoretically / hypothetically, and according to research from New York Times specifically, one of the richest men in the world. It then, of course, hit a sharp decline, dropping by 50% within a few days. But that isn't the worst part. It's that the person who is supposed to be regulating these particular things is instead buying into them to make themselves rich. This is potentially unconstitutional and at the very least a huge breach of ethics. Like the person who is supposed to be regulating this market, actively profiting from the market, it's not good. I don't care if Democrat, Republican, I don't care about your politics. The people who are supposed to be regulating markets should not be profiting from
Man, I do love it when, you know, people vote for one guy, don't care about politics, and suddenly, oh, wait, what? What is happening? Why is he doing this? Well, good luck. Americans, man. Jesus Christ.
set markets.
Good
More
luck.
recently, the Argentine president Javier Milei got in on crypto scams. He posted about a meme coin called Libra on Twitter saying that
Yep.
he was encouraging economic growth by funding small businesses and startups, which is obviously a load of shit. The coin's price soared with a $4 billion market value. Then they rubbed
I think at some point I think with Libra it's a little bit different though, like he tried to distance himself out of it. I'm not familiar with Libra. I know a lot about Trump coin, not Libra.
Colt.
I just
Early hopes
heard
the
like
coin
there's like
cashed
some
out,
more
price
nuance
collapsed.
into
Milei
it.
deleted
Or
his
maybe
post
not.
about it, but a federal prosecutor formally opened a probe in an attempt to confirm the very real, in fact likely possibility that Milei's involvement with Libra is rooted in bribery, fraud, influence peddling, and abuse of authority. The reason I say it's
Oh,
likely,
perhaps.
though unconfirmed, of course, please don't sue me, is that the guy who created this coin, Hayden Davis, claims to be an advisor to Milei. Also, I'm sorry to any Argentinians if I am butchering his name, but also this
Oh,
guy
yeah,
sucks.
maybe
So
that's
Hayden
why
Davis
it's like-
specifically was also directly involved in Melania Coin, which is the coin that the First Lady / Donald Trump's
Melania-
wife also announced.
Melania
that
Coin
before
actually
he ran
didn't-
for president.
didn't,
And here are some
didn't go that
fun
much.
quotes here for you. Hayden Davis openly admitted that meme coins are a rigged game, calling them an unregulated casino. Talking to CoffeeZilla, he effectively admitted that swaths of Trump coin were given to insiders and government officials at a ball in Washington, D.C. Basically, Hayden Davis, this 28-year-old, was behind crypto scams in 2 different countries that directly involved world leaders. This is the same guy who admits it's a rigged game, a scam, and your government officials officials are in on it. I don't know, dude. It's just really scary. There is absolutely nothing.
That's not scary, okay? That's not scary. What's scary is that it's happening. We know it's happening, right? Everyone knows it's happening, yet nothing happens. That
to
is the
stop these
scary
people,
part.
actual world leaders, from just doing this over and over and over again.
It's a meme.
And making
It's a meme. It's like,
tons of
oh,
money
okay,
and
yeah.
making the population poorer at the same time because
Like,
they have
oh,
so much
yeah.
goddamn
Should've
influence
known better.
and they can't be regulated. It's also just like effectively a guarantee that if you get into power, you can become a multi-millionaire just overnight. Like long gone are the days of people who maybe would have run for office because they cared about things, and now it's all people who are running for office because they think that they can prevent themselves from being regulated so they can get rich. Maybe I'm being too charitable regarding government there in general, but still, basically, it's a system that actively encourages government corruption, and there is no one to fight it. This is the best I can think to do. It's just a YouTube video telling you not to buy, and hopefully you tell your friends not to buy, or tell your friends to watch this video, or CoffeeZilla videos, or I think John Oliver did a similar video. Like anything where you can convince people not to fall for this stuff is kind of the only thing we can do. There's also just the fact that there is nothing preventing foreign government agencies from buying into a meme coin and thus raising its value for completely strategic reasons.
The other fucked up thing was the Bitcoin reserve thing. So first of all, announcement of it, I think instantly pumped the price by 10% or something. Obviously a lot of insider trading. There was an account with that... don't quote me. 50x'd multi-million trade even before the announcement on Sunday. The fact that it wasn't Sunday means that the markets were closed, meaning that the insider was like heavy invested in it. A lot of people got liquidated out of that. A lot of positions got... I think a lot of long positions got absolutely destroyed. I mean, wait, a lot of short positions got absolutely destroyed because the price went up. Yeah, no accountability. That's number one, Bitcoin reserve. Number two, I think it was not only Bitcoin reserve. They said something about ADA, Solana, and some other coin. As far as I know, it's, again, not reliable, non-regulated. I mean, why am I even repeating myself? It is what it is. So, yeah, where are the people who are talking about this? No idea. No idea. Nobody cares. As long as the wokeness goes, though. So, you know. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay.
Governments, or even just really rich private investors, can basically blatantly buy into these coins to try to influence government
Well, you can't
officials or
say it
politicians.
like that.
It's a lovely, very secretive way to influence government decision-making. In Trump's first term, he was openly anti-crypto, saying, quote, Bitcoin seems like
True. He even had a based tweet at some point. He was like, I don't know why we're doing this. Okay.
scam.
Seemed like a scam was from the
NFTs,
tweets.
Then a crypto hosting platform, and then his own coin. It wasn't even that long ago that the
Defiant,
president takes money
DeFi.
from foreign
Oh
government
my
would be
God.
absolutely outrageous, straight up disqualifying them from running. But now, well, go right ahead, sir. Who cares? Look, again, I don't feel like I'm providing you with any particularly revelatory information here. Hopefully all of you know all of this. I'm also covering this much later and much more broadly / less effectively than many other people already have. Again, like CoffeeZilla. It's just, this makes me want to scream. And there's maybe a chance that my audience here on YouTube, who I don't really talk about crypto to, doesn't know this, and I could be giving you information and saving you from being rug pulled by one of your favorite influencers' crypto scams. Anyone who announces one of these is straight up a bad actor. I actually think there's a chance that somebody like Haley Walsh was kind of tricked. Like, there's a chance that maybe she didn't know how shitty what she was doing actually was. Like, she too fell for the con that the team around her presented to her. That's being charitable. Logan Paul, there is no way he doesn't know exactly what he's doing. It's just so undeniably inherently evil and corrupt. There are no ethics here at all, and the fact that we've recently jumped up to government officials doing this, I don't know how everybody isn't talking about this all of the time. That's
Because nobody truly cares at the end of the day. When I say nobody, I mean the majority. They don't give a fuck because they don't know. And I think even if they did know, they'd be like, oh, it's probably fake news. Oh, it's probably, there's like more complicated things into it. And it's like, okay, there's other big problems out there. And then you're like, okay, so what's the big problems? Yeah, and that's the entire conversation. So, you know. Hey. At least we got it, you know? At least we got it. At least we got it. Jesus, that was depressing. Ah, that was depressing. That was depressing. Home tour.
Are they
Okay. Gonna watch my political commentator.
willing to accept the ceasefire unconditionally?
Let's see what the political commentator of today says.
Well, I mean, we don't know the answer to the last question. That's what we want to know.
The question is, what if Russia does not agree to the ceasefire? Let's
Are they
say,
willing to accept the ceasefire
let's see.
unconditionally?
Well, I mean, we don't know the answer to the last question. That's what we want to know, whether they're prepared to do it unconditionally. We'll have contact with them today. There's already been contacts at different levels with counterparts, different members of the administration, and that'll continue. But as far as the Russian reaction to it, that's really the question here. And that is, you know, this is a few hours old. We're going to bring it to them directly. We're going to say that Ukraine is prepared to stop all battlefield activity and begin the immediate process of negotiating an enduring end to the war. And we'll see what their response is. If their response is yes,
I think one of the reasons why this happened is they froze the aid too. Because if they know America's not going to keep giving them aid, they're fucked. I mean, they just are. And so, like, because it's already been going on for this long, yeah, they basically had to do this.
we know we've made real progress and there's a real chance of peace. If their response is no, it would be highly unfortunate and it would make their intentions clear. So
oh, it will make their intentions clear.
that's
Okay.
what we're hoping to hear from them. And obviously, as I said, this was not prearranged for them. So they're probably processing the news the same as the rest of the world is. So we hope to have a
Yeah, they
positive
might not know what's going on. Why would the winning party on the battlefield accept a ceasefire until their demands are met?
Let's hear it.
Because it might not be worth resources to continue doing it, and they could settle for something that's good enough and then stop doing it.
Every single economist, every single person says that if the war ends for Russia, that's a collapse on Soviet Union state level in 91. That's what's gonna happen. That the Russian economy is gonna absolutely destroy itself. There has to be something else, but you know.
Like, even if you're winning, winning also costs something.
Wow.
Like, he's thinking about from Russia's POV, right? Like, I mean, there's a cost of winning and there's a cost of losing. Losing costs more, but winning also costs money.
Yeah, so just don't do it. Imagine that.
from them. The ball
Lives
is
and
truly
it's
in
like
their court.
bullets are expensive, bombs are expensive.
With the Voice of
Think
America,
about it.
what would be a good G7 statement on Russia and on China?
Well, I think the perfect statement would be that the United States has done a good thing for the world in bringing this process forward, and now we all eagerly await the Russian response and urge them strongly to consider ending all hostilities so people will stop dying, so bullets will stop flying, and so a process can begin to find a permanent peace. I think the first step in all this is the acceptance that there is no military solution to this conflict. Neither side can militarily achieve their maximalist gains, their maximalist goals.
Well, now that the funding has went out, yeah,
Neither
I
side
guess.
can achieve them through the military side. The only way this
Bro, what is wrong with Americans, man? United States used to be the country that everyone looked up on. It's like, if there's like, oh, Americans are dumb, Americans are stupid. Motherfucker. The military. People used to take pride in that. Even abroad. Like, yeah? Well, guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna invade you or something. I don't know. It used to be like a prideful thing, even for non-Americans to say. And now this is like the most, I don't know, big cuck.
That's probably
Cuck sitting
true.
positions.
I mean, like,
Absolutely cuck sitting
probably
positions.
true. It's a really good point. Yeah. It's like, this is just like, you're not getting anywhere. They're not getting anywhere. Like, how much longer do you
Yeah, guys, let's do it. Let's peace.
want to
Peace.
waste your
Yeah.
money?
What can end is through negotiation. That's the only way you're going to have peace. is
How do
through
they do this
negotiation.
one?
And so we need to start that process. And it is hard to start a process when people are shooting at each other and people are dying. And so our hope is that we can stop that, all these hostilities, and get to a negotiating table where both sides, over some period of time with a lot of hard work, can find a mutually acceptable outcome that, in the case of Ukraine, obviously secures their long-term prosperity and security.
Mr. Secretary,
That was, yeah, I agree with
on
that.
Mr. Witkoff's plans for Moscow and whether he'll be meeting with President Putin. And then separately, if you wouldn't mind elaborating on something that Mr. Walt said yesterday about the specifics that you discussed with Ukrainians about what the end of the war would look like. You had mentioned we're not going to get maps out and draw lines, but did you actually talk about territorial concessions?
Well, we had conversations. As far as Steve's trip,
Yeah,
I'm
I
not-
think Ukraine is 100% giving up territory. Like, I
That
really
is Omega
hope that
depressing
I'm
though.
wrong, because I don't
Yep.
think that they should. And I think it's bullshit that they should have to.
Yep.
But I think that's what's going to happen.
I'm not going to make any announcements about
That is
specific
Omega
dates,
bullshit.
times, or even confirm such a trip. Suffice it to say, there's going to be multiple points of contact
They
with
don't have the
Russians,
cards.
to gauge, are they willing to
America withdraws everything. Bro, you guys don't have the cards.
do this or not?
Good one.
And as far as the conversations that were yesterday, yeah, when you
Okay,
sit
I'm
down
being
with
a little bit too
counterpart
much
like
negative for
Ukraine,
Americans.
you know, we're not going to negotiate this publicly. We're not going to actually put out there sort of what we talked about, because in any negotiation, there's certainly an element where you don't want one side to be giving away all this leverage from a public perspective. We had a broad conversation about what it would, but I think the bulk of our conversation was what a negotiation process would look like in terms of not the specific conditions, but rather the timing of it, sort of the steps they would like to see taken. The Ukrainians made very clear that this isn't just about ending a war. They need to get their prisoners of war back. They need to get the children back.
Yeah, justice, pretty
they'd like
much.
to see an exchange of prisoners of war. They'd like to see their children back. So there's all sorts of things tied to the humanitarian assistance is important as well. There are areas of Ukraine that have been badly damaged that require immediate assistance. So these are the sorts of things that we talked about as being inclusive in the negotiation process. So really the bulk.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense. Children, yeah, of course, right? Somebody says early in his presidency, Vladimir Putin expressed interest in Russia potentially joining NATO. In a 2000 interview with BBC, he stated that he could not envision Russia isolated from Europe and suggested that NATO membership should be considered if Russia were to be treated as an equal partner. Now,
Let's be fair here.
I'm not a very
I'm
big
actually-
conspiracy theorist,
Oh my god, don't do this.
but
there you
I
go.
think that to an extent, I would not be surprised if maybe there is a possibility that a lot of these escalating tensions with Russia are just artificial in order to justify more money spent on defense.
So the conspiracy is that the military industrial thingy that Americans keep saying, if that was true, I sometimes don't know what's happening in people's brains. If this is true, let's say this is true, why didn't they just like I was about to say, why didn't they just prolong the war if they control everything? Oh well, because the new presidency is not in control. It's in control of the military industrial. Ah, okay. I wonder if someone asks Asmongold, what is the point of NATO? Is he gonna answer it or no?
That's just me.
Now look his chat. True, you don't
Maybe
say
I'm wrong.
true. Get me out, man.
But I sure see, I sure feel like that's convenient. Keep the machine working, yeah. And maybe not, right? Maybe not. Maybe hey, maybe they're actually bad, and that's all like it's all true. But it could be a little bit of both. Who knows?
You never know, guys.
I don't know, but like, and
You
and
never
again,
know.
I just, all I'm saying is that
You never
basically
know.
what my point is like I don't trust the government at all. And I don't trust the military even less than I trust the government. And
There you
anything
go.
that the military does, I don't know, right? I mean, like maybe not. Not orchestrated by, but definitely capitalized on. That's a good point. Yeah, I think you're right.
That's a completely different point from every single thing here.
Peace is horrible for military funding. That's the same way to approach it. Yeah.
Of our conversation when we got to that stage of it was discussing
I'm this
the
close
kinds
to
of
like
items that need
becoming
to be
a
on any
political
negotiation
commentator.
agenda, even when we hopefully get there.
He also mentioned security guarantees, which is something that there has been some reluctance for the administration to elaborate on. Are you committing to security
Well, I
guarantees?
think the point to understand is that we're looking at is securing their long-term, what we want to see, like any country in the world, Ukraine wants their long-term security. They want to make sure that this doesn't happen again. We all do. What is the point of spending all this time to get a ceasefire, hopefully, and then a negotiated end of the war, only to see it re-spark up again in about 6 years, 4 years, 3 years? No one's, we're not interested in that, and they certainly aren't either. So I think the question really is more about a deterrence. Can Ukraine create a sufficient deterrent against future aggression,
I think that one of the best deterrents that they could do is having the U.S. do a lot of joint ventures in Ukraine that have a lot of United States people there. That would be probably the biggest deterrent from Russia attacking because they don't want to directly aggro the U.S.
And the reason why they're saying no to that is because one of Putin's like, because he literally said it in the, he literally said it here. God. Putin offers minerals, US minerals. Is there a world that exists like this, by the way? Putin offers Russian and Ukrainian rare deals to US. Can you imagine if this thing happens? Why are we not talking about this? Because Putin's gonna be like, okay, you know what? Let us take our territory. Let us do whatever we want. We're just gonna give you the territory. We're not gonna touch all of your mining operations. That's it. Then they will just take over, and it's gonna be more efficient. Ukrainians are not dumb.
Like that's
That was like
that. In my opinion, I think that's probably it.
that's not it. Sadly, sadly, that's
The
not
mineral
it.
deal. Well, I
Because every
understand
country in
that.
the world has a right to defend themselves, and no one can dispute that. So that will most certainly have to be part of the conversation. But again, I don't think there isn't a peace to secure until you have a peace. But there's no way to have an enduring peace without the
Based.
deterrence piece being a part of it.
Can I just follow up on that?
Yes.
particular
So
point?
occupy
Because,
them? No, absolutely not. No, it's that we would work together with them. I think that would be a good thing. Yeah, of course. So let them join NATO like they wanted. Fuck Russia.
Oh, oh.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about
Yeah.
that.
talks about European partners being involved in the peace process, but that's only attributed to the Ukrainian delegation.
Wait, what is this chat saying? NATO ain't happening. Bro, that's why they invaded. Get me out. Wish more people spoke Russian, to be honest.
There doesn't appear to be US support.
Well,
for
I think
that
what it
line.
says in the statement is that they raised the need for the Europeans. But I've already said publicly, the Europeans
Okay,
issued
what am I
a
actually
series
doing
of
here?
sanctions against the Russian Federation. And I would imagine that in any negotiation, if we get there, hopefully, with the Russians, that they will raise these European, the European sanctions that have been imposed upon them. So I think that the issue of European sanctions are going to be on the table, not to mention what happens with the frozen assets and the like.
Jesus.
And so I think it's self-evident that for there to be a peace in Ukraine, at the end of that process, there's going to have to be some decision made by the Europeans about what they're going to do with these sanctions and so forth. And so that's why I think they have to be
Where is
necessarily involved
Thank?
in this regard. Now, whether they're involved at the front end of it or at the back end of it, it'll have to play itself out. And then obviously there's also all sorts of security promises that European countries have made to Ukraine, that will also be, I imagine, a part of this conversation as we move forward. So we don't disagree with that statement. I think the statement just reflects that they raised it.
Would you back European peacekeepers in Ukraine, which is something Russia has
Well,
categorically...
we'll see. I mean, there's different ways to construct a deterrent on the ground that prevents another war from starting in the future. We're not going to go in with any sort of preconceived notion. The bottom line is it needs to be something that makes Ukraine feel as if they can deter and prevent a future invasion. How that looks and how that's put together, that's what we're going to be talking about. If we can get to that stage. Again, right now we're just trying to get to the stage where there's actual diplomacy happening. Here's what we'd like the world to look like in a few days. Neither side is shooting at each other. Not rockets, not missiles, not bullets.
That would be good.
Nothing, not artillery. The shooting stops, the fighting stops, and the talking starts. That's what we want to see. What happens during that talking and how that evolves, I think we're going to have to be flexible and nimble and creative and patient and work hard at it and hopefully turn it into something that's concrete. You've covered, many of you have covered foreign policy for years. That's how these things happen, and they're not easy, and sometimes they're difficult to predict
Sulfur
which way they're
engine,
gonna go
weed
in terms of
engine.
the
Little
specifics
Marco's come a long way. Yeah, it's actually crazy
of
to
it.
see this.
But we just want to get to that stage. That would be,
I think he's really good too.
for lack of a better term, a good problem to have to figure out how to negotiate a peace, because we're actually negotiating a peace while the shooting is stopped.
Is the mineral deal essentially the security guarantee that you guys envision? And then the second question is, President Trump appealed
Two
to
pipes,
a lot of
iron gear,
Americans
steel.
during his campaign on free
Two
speech
pipes,
arguments
iron
and
gear, and
not
steel.
suppressing speech,
It's literally
especially from the
this.
government. But your revocation of the green card, to many, is seen
Again.
as one of the most anti-speech actions a secretary could take with his powers. How do you respond?
Yeah, I mean, the first question was again
Is the
minerals deal. Yeah.
version of the security guarantee?
Well, I think that a minerals deal is something that I think is beneficial for both countries. Certainly one of the things that provides for Ukraine's long-term
To be fair, I want to take this,
prosperity
but I don't know
and
if it's like...
is vibrant economic growth and development. If their GDP begins to grow, and that gives them a tremendous amount of leverage and power and the ability to fund their own defenses. So I think certainly any economic development for Ukraine is positive for their own future. Obviously, if the United States has a vested economic interest somewhere, we're tied to them on an economic front, we're in partnership with them on something, we will have an interest in the future of Ukraine as well.
Yeah,
I wouldn't couch
that's-
it as a security guarantee, but certainly if the United States has a vested economic interest,
Us having people there and a bunch of our shit there is a security guarantee, basically. It's not like in writing, but it's implied.
that's generating revenue.
Why is it not in writing? Why not? Why not? I mean, who cares?
For our people as well as for the people of Ukraine.
Just like one
we have a
question,
vested
why not?
interest in protecting it if it were to be challenged or threatened. On your first point, when you enter this is an important point, and I'm glad you asked
Tell it to
this
the
question.
Afghans.
When you come to the United States as a visitor, which is what a visa is, which is how this individual entered this country on a
Oh no, and the Kurds. Oh no. And he stopped yapping right there.
we can deny you that if you tell
He stopped yapping right there.
hi, I'm trying to get into the United States on a student visa.
He stopped yapping right there. That's it. Man. My god. I need to adapt the tactic though. Give or take. Someone in chat says completely the... Wait, they contradict your point completely, fully. You're like... Mm-hmm. That's it. Mm-hmm. 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 And you just move on. Oh... I don't know what I'm doing with this factory. This is not good. There has to be a way of maybe like maybe I should like make 2 of these or even more. This iron gear thing is like very necessary in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. Like 1 more line for sure. But where do I put the factory though? Like here. Another one right here. Weird. Wait, what was this? It stopped. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Okay, there it is. I require 1 second because I'm editing something. Also, this happened. Have to restart my screen. duplicate all, crop canvas size. Select aspect ratio 16 by 9. There's a banger. There's a banger thumbnail that I just have to work on. Where is this? Why is the update so long? Idle RPG. Idle on. Wait, not now. No, no, no. No, I launched without thinking. No. We need to work on other stuff. What was it? Asman opinion. What was it? Stream stuff. Character appeal. Cover USA. What is it? This AI agent is.
I have a 16 by 14 feet bedroom. Give me 3 designs on how to arrange furniture. Also, give me a list of the furniture I should buy given this budget. No way! So it gives me 3 different designs, and for each one it gives me a unique list of products I should buy with the total budget cost, plus it even has links to the products I should buy. This is ridiculous. Create a simulation of a colony of bacteria evolving. Let's see what that gives us. Holy smokes, it's actually searching the scientific literature for how bacteria should evolve. It's not just coming up with some random simulation. And here's the simulation. Let's press start. That's insane. And look at all these different settings. You can adjust temperature, pH, initial nutrients. It has all these different view modes. Oh my gosh, you can even select each bacterium to view its details. Let's do that. Holy smokes. It has the energy amount, its age, its...
For some reason, I think this guy's AI. This is not, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, this guy... Like, this channel, it doesn't feel real to me. I don't know how to explain it.
Genes, plus here is a chart showing the entire population, including its genetic diversity and average...
Well, maybe it should be like, this is... They're banning everything. What about, like, they're banning everything? This AI agent is ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous. All right, what about this? Make a financial analysis report on the 5 largest companies on NASDAQ. And here's what we get. Complete with interactive graphs. I mean, this is a super comprehensive and detailed financial analyst report. Absolutely incredible. What about create an online course on high school physics? Let's see what that gives us. Holy smokes. Let's click on the first module. So let's click on start learning. And here's the first lesson, complete with graphs and visualizations. Let's click on try simulation. Let me adjust the sliders here and then click on start. This is insane. And then we can also take a knowledge check, which looks like this. This is so thorough. All right, what about this? Conduct a full SEO audit of my site. No way. Look at all these metrics. Here's a technical SEO analysis, content assessment. It even includes how many backlinks I have to my sites, plus my domain authority. Holy smokes. This is the most impressive AI tool I've come across yet. It's called Manus, and this seriously has the potential to disrupt jobs and industries. It's basically an AI agent that can autonomously analyze data, or search the web and synthesize information for you, or it can even code up an entire app for you. Everything it does is super thorough, plus it also checks and verifies everything to ensure that it's correct and working properly. Now, in the past few years, we've seen other AI agents that could also do things autonomously, but honestly, the quality is pretty bad. Like, most of them would get stuck in endless loops, even on simple tasks. Or the data analysis is just mediocre, or they would even hallucinate and make stuff up. But Manus is probably the first AI agent I've come across that doesn't have these limitations. Now, I've spent the past few days testing the hell out of this agent to get a sense of what it can and cannot do. So in this video, I'm going to show you how good Manus is, what are some cool use cases for it, and what are some limitations. Plus, we'll talk about specs and performance and benchmarks as well. You'll get a better sense of how Manus works once I show you some demos. So let's jump right in. Alright, so once you log in, the dashboard is like this. It's basically a chatbot. You can upload an image for it to analyze if you want, and then you can choose between two different modes. There's a standard mode for everyday tasks, which would run a bit faster, or there's this high effort mode, which employs longer chain of thought. Now, of course, this is going to take a lot more compute, and it's going to take a longer time for this to run.
users per
For
day.
now, I'm going to go with standard, and let's try this. Make a comprehensive financial analysis report on the 5 largest companies on NASDAQ. Include graphs and infographics. Make it visually appealing. This is a key phrase I like to use throughout my prompts for Manus, just to make the report look a bit nicer. And then check thoroughly that everything works in the browser. This is also a key phrase I like to use because I want a fully working result. I don't want to open up something and then encounter some errors and then copy and paste the error back to this. Like, there's too much back and forth. I just want it to check that everything works, and if not, fix the issues first before it gives me the final result. And then deploy it to a permanent production site. If I don't do this step, basically it only creates this in a temporary site or a sandbox environment, and you can't actually access it again the next day. Anyways, let's click generate and see what that gives us. Alright, so here's what makes Manus amazing. First, if you click on this, you can see that it has created a to-do list for itself. And if you open that up, here's the to-do list. So you can see here, identify the 5 largest NASDAQ companies by market cap, collect financial data.
Wait, how
for each
fast
company,
was this though?
Analyze financial data, create visualization and charts, build interactive web report, test web report in browser, deploy to production. Very thorough. Alright, so then it goes ahead and actually searches the web to find the 5 largest companies based on market cap. So you can see it even like browsing the web. So if you click on each of these steps, you can see a snapshot of it actually using the browser and searching for the information it needs online. And then afterwards here it says it has completed identifying the 5 largest companies. So if we click on this to-do list again, you can see that it has ticked off the first section. So the next section is to collect financial data for each company. So it goes on and on. It's analyzing financial data for the 5 largest companies. And then here's the amazing part. It has encountered the CSV parsing error along the way, and then after troubleshooting, it's now fixing this
Fixing
all by
the
itself.
thing itself.
So finally, it has completed the financial analysis successfully. So if you click on this to-do list again, you can see that it has ticked off the following sections. Okay, so next up is...
Oh yeah, that sounds too good to be true. What is this? TLDR, if I were a human, I would get worried about the job if I were you. I mean...
moving on to create engaging data visualizations and financial charts. And it looks like it's using a Python package called matplotlib and Seaborn to actually create these graphs. Alright, so afterwards it says it has successfully created all the visualizations. Next, it's moving on to build this interactive web report. And then again, the nice thing is it's also testing this in its browser to make sure it actually works. Alright, so here's the link to the final report. And it looks amazing. So here we can see all 5 companies.
It just got generated? Like right there? This is it?
Here's an interactive graph. And then over here, it even created this graph on its own, comparing the market cap of all 5 companies. It even gave me this comparison chart, comparing all 5 companies with...
And this was not... This was not... Holy shit, wait, this was just a normal one. This wasn't like an experimental version.
5 different metrics, including 1-year return, 5-year return, volatility, Sharpe ratio, and beta. You can also see some additional interactive charts over here and over here. And then next, it even helped us assess risk of all these companies. So it graphed everything out like this. And then here's another chart of risk assessment. And then after analyzing risk, it also analyzed growth trends. So it's plotting the annual growth of all 5 companies, plus the compound annual growth rate. And then it's also comparing other financial metrics here, like the PE ratio, dividend yield, revenue growth, and profit margin. So an insanely detailed and thorough financial report of these companies. it even gives us some investment insights depending on the type of investor you are. So if you're prioritizing growth, then Nvidia presents the best option. If you're prioritizing value, then Alphabet offers the most attractive valuation with the lowest PE, and then etc, etc. So, I mean, if you're a financial analyst, I'd start to be slightly worried about your job if I were you. This is an insanely detailed report. All right, next, let's try this. Conduct a full SEO audit of my site, aisearch.io. Let's click enter and see paint effect or
Create a page where I can upload a video, and then I can choose to transform the video into the following: halftone dots, distorted waves, dripping paint effects, other cool effects.
Allow me
To preview the original video and transform video side by side, check thoroughly that everything works in the browser. Be sure to import all required libraries and dependencies on the page, then deploy to a permanent production site.
If you scroll permanent production site. Let's click generate. And again, here's what I really love about Manus. If it hits some error, so here it says, I encountered a temporary timeout issue with the sandbox environment. Let me try again to set up the project. So it autonomously detects and fixes issues. And then afterwards, it has created the application structure. It continues adding all these functionalities to the application. And it also added 2 more effects, which are pixelate and glitch. Okay, so next it says I'm going to make sure all the necessary UI components are available and then test the application functionality. So again, after testing everything, if you scroll down here, sometimes it does prompt me to click accept before it starts publishing to a public URL. So I clicked accept here, and then finally it gave me this URL. So let's click on this and test it out right now. The initial design is kind of weird, but whatever. Let's test if this actually works. So I'm going to upload this video, and then let's click play, and you can see that it's now turning this video into this halftone dots effect.
But is the website... Oh wait, hold up. AI search, newsletter, Substack, My Bacteria Colony, Interactive Bacteria Colony, VMS section. This is his. Skip the results. Use the guides, view all sessions, visit the simulation, add Manus. Start. My god. We are just screwed, aren't we? Like, that's it. Like, we are just absolutely screwed. We are absolutely screwed. And I keep saying this like every single day. We are actually just screwed. What is this? What is this? Limitations of 3D city simulation.
Like this. All right, next, now we have opaque buildings, and then building count. Let me actually zoom out to an aerial view, and then if I adjust this building count slider.
And it has a building count slider simulation. We are truly...
Notice that
So the 3D simulation
goes
from
on
this.
and does its thing, and then it looks like it's
Hold up.
to a public site, which I did, and here's the final site. So let's click on this. Holy smokes! Let me adjust the time of day first to make this brighter. Notice as I adjust the time of day, do you see the reflection of the sun rising over here? That is so cool. So alright, I think this is too bright, so let me set this to something like this. Okay, and then let me zoom out a bit. For the weather, let's see what weather does. Whoa, that's crazy. It even includes clouds here, and it looks like it's making it snow or something.
Okay, the city isn't that... I mean,
Holy smokes. This is crazy. What if I drag the weather even further? Okay, it looks like it's gonna make a snowstorm or something. This is so cool. All right, let me
wait, you have the cars in the bottom also
turn
moving.
this weather function off so we just get a clear and crisp city. What does this wireframe mode do? Let me click on this. Okay, so it makes these buildings into wireframes instead of opaque walls. Let me turn this off again. So now we have opaque buildings and
So like showcases for presentations pretty much. On an instant. If you want to make something, you can literally make an entire report that is like a 1 week job. You can do it in 1 evening.
it simply prompts it
Transform MIT open course recording into a lecture
to
note.
transform this lecture recording
Oh, this is over. Wait, MP3 as
into a
well.
lecture note. So again, it proceeds to do its thing.
It scans the MP3 completely. Processing the MIT open course audio. So then working on installing necessary tools to process, installing necessary Python libraries, preparing the extract audio.
And then after multiple steps, let's skip all the way down
2,958 seconds. How much is that? Like 7 minutes? Something. Wait, what am I saying? Not 7 minutes. Like 5-ish minutes?
down to the results, and then let's
5,
click
7,
on this
yeah.
page. How insane is that? Just from one lecture.
Wait, no. I'm stupid. Wait, hold up. That's not... What am I doing? I cannot do maths now? I am... 50 minutes. It was 50 minutes, not 5 minutes.
recording, it's able to transcribe everything
Or wait, or was that...
on this multiple lecture note. So again, it proceeds to do its thing, and then after multiple
This audio is approximately 49 minutes long. Oh, the audio is 49 minutes long. The audio is 49 minutes long.
steps,
And I'm processing it in
let's
chunks.
skip all the way down to the results, and then let's click on this page. How insane is that? Just
Numerical integration and computing.
from one lecture recording, it's able to transcribe everything and then turn it into an interactive lecture report, complete with formulas with the correct format, complete with these interactive graphs. Here's another formula with another graph. This is so detailed and comprehensive. And then if we scroll down a bit, we have all these different functions that were probably mentioned in the lecture notes. And then here it decided to give us a nice pie chart. Plus it even gives us some practice problems. Super cool. Here's another cool example from another user. So here they got Manus to design an interactive web page that explains the transformer architecture with clear visuals and engaging elements. So again, it plans a to-do list and then it goes ahead and does its thing. It goes online and researches this transformer architecture, and then afterwards it gives the user a staging site. So if we click on this right now, it's not going to work. So that's why the user prompts it to publish it to a public URL. And so afterwards, the user needed to click the accept button, and then here's the final website. So again, a really thorough and beautifully designed website. Let's click on Start Learning, and here's what that looks like. By the way,
That's fucking stupid.
if you're not familiar
That's
with
stupidly... It looks stupidly good.
another AI agent called Do Browser, which can actually do that really well. Another huge limitation of Manus is this is painfully slow. Because this is an AI agent framework, it does
Computational stuff.
things in multiple steps, and it usually takes at least 20
An hour.
minutes for it to
No.
give you a final answer. So you should not use this for simple stuff like writing or doing some minor coding edits. Remember, Manus is for multi-step thinking and deep research. So
This is... I mean, 20 minutes still is... 20 minutes is still not that bad, I want to say.
Islands,
What was this thing?
it looks through hundreds upon hundreds of websites to give you accurate or whatever accurate information it can deem to dig up. But generally speaking, when you're on something like Google, right? For instance, if I wanted to look up, I don't know, Severance Theories, right? It's a great show, love this show.
Let me guess, it's gonna give you like random websites, but then you usually go Severance Theories, Reddit, and then gives you like a link, and then from there you kind of get the
But
information
generally
from.
speaking, you see the next actual result It's literally Reddit, okay? And this is, by the way, not
How people do
on
it.
like my actual like Google account. This is just me using it on a fresh, brand new like. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, all things stock market.
70 bucks.
You probably noticed that Reddit is tanking. Ooh, boy, it's absolutely hitting nothing right now. And that reality, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock market is a little bit on the poo-poo side right now. You seen a lot of that red? Yeah, there's a bit of an uncertainty going on in the world's trade right now, okay? Some people don't know with the amount of job losses, tariffs, all the craziest things going on. The stock market has seen some pretty massive wipes recently. I mean, as of a day ago, apparently the stock market lost $4 trillion in actual value.
Are we talking about the stock market or are we talking about...
And learn new things in them, right? For instance, one subreddit that I pretty much visit is r/Linux Gaming, for instance. When I want to know things about Linux gaming, I go to this specific subreddit and I just learn what I need to. Now, obviously, the end of it, Reddit is kind of just like the internet's massive news site. You can get a whole bunch of, you know, whatever goofy information you wanted, very similar to something like Reddit. Now, obviously, Dig is in fact dead, but Reddit's big nightmare is obviously competition. And there's platforms like X or Twitter that exist, which are basically like Reddit in terms of getting
Wait, why did he say X or Twitter?
your news and daily aggregation. But
X Twitter.
obviously, Dig is also back too. They've got around 10.7 million signups, and you can slap in an email right there and basically get ready to be digging again, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, Reddit's actually got a little bit more competition lining up, but it goes a little bit deeper than that. Now, Reddit's made some pretty serious misconducts in the past, all right? Some pretty big mistakes, if you will, too. For anybody that doesn't...
API update, I remember.
That were actually making their site better. And again, many Reddit boards actually blacked themselves out. They went private. Moderators decided to take the little amount of power they had into their own hands. Until, of course, that entire protest went tits up when moderators effectively gave up. Reddit jumped in and opened up some of the most popular boards. And since then, there has actually been a very sharp rise, in my personal opinion, regarding Reddit bots. But before we go into Reddit bots, one of the reasons why I don't want to see Reddit fail at all is because I have actually been using it as like an assist for Google search. Now, I think most Google search, in fact, most searches,
Yeah, you're gonna say something Reddit.
come to put up the actual topics, getting information that people can look at over here. Most of the internet is to their actual site information, so they can actually use it on Google Gemini and use that for AI stuff on Google's end, which it literally appears to be Reddit's where, like, I guess creators can come and make a subreddit where people can pay and get access to. And I think they're trying to get into like the Patreon OnlyFans market. I shit you. Reddits in the past that are generated entirely through just AI ChatGPT, just comments, accounts constantly responding to each other. And this is a pretty huge problem on the site. Like, for a couple of years, there have been like actual subreddits and actual users on the site that really don't have a whole bunch of, you know, account history. All they do is come on, they go to the largest subreddits and they farm crazy amounts of karma and then use that to basically sell shit on the site. So for instance, this is one service that's openly announcing this, Reply Guy, which the AI that finds the best place to mention your product online. So for instance, they find the best conversations and just mention your product and draft whatever replies you need, right? So for instance, when you want to find customers, you use AI Slop to basically go into every social network, Reddit included, and basically find any community you can find and just jump in and sell your shit. Again, not actual human interaction, just a fucking sales bot invading entire human discussion. So for instance, this bot response here, if you look real carefully, this account, Ophelia SK, writes, "It's understandable that you're feeling anxious and overwhelmed with debt." They're probably on like a financial like planning subreddit. Just know that you're not alone in facing
this like manipulation stuff.
these challenges. Many
People are okay with this.
have experienced similar
We need some AI verification for sure. For sure. Wait, is this the Luigi thing is gonna be here or no?
issues. There's always the auto moderation
Auto moderation
political
with
discussions,
warning
okay?
users that
President Trump,
upvote.
Andrew Tate, just a whole bunch of stuff. You got Elon dressed up over here with the goofy ass haircut. And of course, it has actually been a subreddit that is now closed. Now you might be like, why is a subreddit closed? Well, according to an archive, because the recent version is a little bit different, the archive
The subreddit was open yesterday.
says, due to Reddit admins being complete fucking morons, the sub is now closed. They created a rule yesterday without warning that anyone upvoting a post that they deem encouraging violence will be subject to a ban. The other mod in this sub, the one who actually did everything, was suspended for upvoting an article about backlash to Trump's weird AI Instagram video. Now, I have no idea about this video, but again, they provided some screenshots. He appealed the suspension, they reviewed it, and said, no, it was correct. The account will remain suspended, and there's nothing he can do about it. Upvoting an article from The Guardian is inciting violence and cause for permanent suspension. Absolutely insane. All 14,000 people who upvoted that probably got suspended or warned.
Or
So
marked.
Reddit apparently has launched a new policy where if you are upvoting anything that could possibly be inciting violence, your account is now under risk. Now this change came about a week ago where Reddit's like, today we're rolling out a new enforcement action across the website. Historically, the only person actioned for posting violating content was the user who posted the content. The Reddit ecosystem relies on
But now there's gonna be like, they'll start just suppressing upvotes on certain types of like maybe I don't know why the fuck is this a thing?
users to downvote bad content and report potentially violative content. We're all basically
It's
Reddit
so
mods, I
annoying.
guess. This not only minimizes the distribution of the bad content, but it also ensures that the bad content is more likely to be removed. On the other hand, uploading bad or violating content interferes with the system. So starting today, users who, within a certain time frame, upvote several pieces of content banned for violating our policies will begin to receive a warning. So basically, if you're on the platform, you don't even have to make a post. If you're just upvoting something, updoing something that is already being struck, that puts your account in actual jeopardy. Now again, I am one of those people where, again, when it comes to Reddit, right, as a platform, Reddit is a very, very like left-leaning oriented platform in a lot of cases. And generally, I think calls to violence don't fall under any form of free speech, right? And it doesn't matter what side you're on, but just because you think you're in the right or, you know, somebody is really bad, calling a violent action towards them or wishing death upon people is not something that typically falls under free speech. I believe that's actually exempted from free speech. But then again, I'm not a lawyer in the situation. Now, obviously, I think Reddit can see the writing on the wall as they've went public, as their stock is currently out there. Moderating Reddit has become a pretty important task, okay? It's not just getting rid of the bots, it's making the
Wait, but I have AI moderators or some stupid shit, which we already have with automatic flagging.
website a reasonable
With like AI trying to understand context and morals and certain types of, it has probably its own limitations and nuance and, oh man.
to be on. Not a website that, again, this stuff can be filtered all the way to the top, and it takes one news organization to jump in and immediately shut down or completely shit on the advertisers for even being on. Like, imagine, you know, YouTube had the adpocalypse because of, you know, ads being placed alongside videos with, you know, ISIS stuff on it, right? Or actual terror organizations. Imagine if, you know, one day you wake up and you go to, like, you know, the actual front page of Reddit and it's just, hey, I wish this guy was dead. Yeah, that's not going to be really great. And obviously Reddit's jumped in and especially pushed with their automod. Now, in some cases, this has actually been so intense that apparently just mentioning Luigi, even in the context of maybe Luigi's...
I am actually... This like... I need to learn this. Because this is like a 5-minute video, to be fair. But he stretches it, but it doesn't feel like it's a stretch. Reddit is in a bad spot. Cheaters. Did Anonymous just take down Twitter? It's not Ubisoft. They want GTA 6 to cost $100. My fear of sleeping has gotten worse. This fall advertising. Monster Hunter Wild is amazing but poorly optimized. There's this like meta change. So for example, not to say this is a bad thumbnail, I just don't know sometimes if I were to click on it or no. She's in everything and isn't about merit. Wait, am I allowed to watch this? This is on YouTube.
And they've got Steven Adams guarding Sean Livingston. He's still got to get help and support and protect the rim.
Barnes drives and misses. Barnes had a couple of layups here in the fourth.
I would be so
Unable
depressed.
to get it to fall.
3 incoming. Oh.
Their last game, or a couple of games ago in Miami, they were down in the fourth quarter, had to come back and win the war.
How long can you do this? Can you like hold the ball? Like, is there a timer for this?
Westbrook drives and finishes. Tough shot.
Wait, Westbrook. This is Nuggets, or what? What is this? 13 days ago, Westbrook, Golden State. Oh, it's not. It's probably old or something.
He like shot out of a cannon driving baseline there.
Why does he keep passing? Oh, this is probably new. I mean, old guy.
Westbrook goes for the steal, but can't come up to it. You know, look at his teammates going to help him out.
But forget the finish. We're going to see a beautiful offensive play. The thing that interests me, though, is the defensive rotation and then the pursuit of the ball. Because if
What am I watching here?
whatever that is, Curry sets the screen. Or if you want to have the ramp play off the ball, like we saw in the first half, have Curry.
Oh, these are young faces. These are young faces.
Down and allow Durant to work off of that.
Curry from downtown. That's good. Curry from way downtown. It's a 4-point game. But you don't overreact. Hey, he made a shot. That's good defense. Great offense by Curry. My goodness.
Oh shit! 3 minutes in. 3 minutes left.
31. This is the closest they've been in the fourth quarter.
Usually you lose. That's what you do against that type of defense.
Durant.
It didn't go in. Oh, mega lol.
Green gets it back.
You gonna make another 3? Another?
And a foul called against Westbrook. OKC in the penalty. He fouled Green, so it's Draymond Green who's going to. That's great defense.
Okay, this is a long. I need highlights. What is like the most popular thing in NBA today? Top 10 celebrity reactions, the starters. $7 years ago, 12 years ago. Top 30. Wait, hold up.
Curry down the lane. Let's call it a lob. Bounce pass off the backboard.
Curry tried to squeeze it between too many in the 5th turnover for Golden State. Curry takes it right back.
Oh, he stole it.
The lob to the rim and the throwdown. Oh, what a highlight!
Curry takes it away from Joakim Noah. Lob to Iguodala.
Wait, you can just like walk into a guy and just like hug his ball and that's fine?
Drops it back to David Lee. Better pass to Curry. He's fouled. Laid it in. What a finish by Steph.
Jesus.
Innate ability to make it happen.
And another turnover by the Timberwolves. Curry behind to Harrison Barnes. It goes between his legs.
That's wild.
And bucket. You talk about a magician.
That's from a player who just knows where the basket is all the time.
Thornton lost it. And Curry throws it ahead.
Boy, what a great play by Steph Curry, throwing that from his knees 70 feet.
That was remarkable on his play this year. Here's a 3-on-2. Oh, what a pass. What a pass.
Wow, Curry just right out of the Globetrotters, wrapped the
That's the thing they did in Kuroko. I mean, they copied.
ball around
Obviously.
his waist.
What is it? KNB NBA all moves or something. Kuroko all skills misdirection. Kuroko no basket versus real life. Like pass to the back. I think. Candy moves in real life. The art of dribbling. My whole feed's gonna be NBA now. Watch. NBA. Another NBA somewhere here. Probably this. Yep. No, let's say NBA basketball. NBA again. This is the best BGM ever. By the way. This is the best BGM ever. And this is the second best. This video is cursed.
No, I have no chance against my phone. There was
That's so crazy.
there was actually one time where I played corporate simul, and there was this guy who said, I built a chess program in my university class. Can I let that play against you again instead of myself? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And I actually like beat it fairly handily because I played some kind of like anti-computer chess where I just close up the position as much as possible and just let it have as few possibilities as possible to outcalculate me, so that it's a purely strategical game. That doesn't work against very good engines, but it can work against weaker ones. But no, humans, like, we don't have any. There was a grandmaster who played a match recently against Leela, which is like the best neural network engine now. They were playing classical chess, and he started with a knight more.
Nightmare?
And they played a 10 game match, and he won 5.5 to 4.5.
Wow.
Which is crazy. Like, it's a knight more. Like, it should not be possible for any, like, if God was playing chess, that shouldn't be, you shouldn't be able to beat a grandmaster in any game like that. So the grandmaster was still able to win. But yeah, for me, I rarely play against engines at all because they just make me feel so stupid and useless. So I think about it more as a tool, or more than anything else. And often, like, when you play against them, the moves that they make they are not necessarily relevant as to what a human would do in that
Why?
in that situation, because we just think differently.
Do you ever try to think like the computer?
Yeah, well, specifically the neural nets have improved our.
What the fuck is this? Wait, hold up. What is this? Japanese streamer Ai Mogami stabbed by Heira on IRL stream. Is this serious? Japanese streamer stabbed to death reportedly by Heira on IRL stream. A Japanese streamer was stabbed multiple times, streaming over 6,000 people in Tokyo. On March 11, 9:50 a.m. JST, the streamer Airi Sato was walking the streets of Shinjuku while live streaming on the Japanese platform Who Watch. According to the Need to Know, she suddenly began screaming for over a minute before a man covered in blood and holding a knife appeared on screen. "Are you dead yet?" asked the alleged attacker, described as a Heira or an anti-fan in Japanese media. The broadcaster continued with all this going on, with fans eagerly concerned about well-being of the woman, even as the emergency sirens roared over the black screen. According to police, the suspect said he wanted his money back, leading to the speculation that he may have been a viewer who donated money to his streams, said journalist Jeffrey Hall. Actress hacked to death in street as she live streams for 6,500 fans. Stabbed in the head, neck, and chest. Anti-fan aged in his 40s. She died in hospital about an hour and 20 minutes after the attack. That was a lot of blood there for like one frame. That was pretty wild. The alleged attacker picture during Aimogami's livestream. The suspected murder weapon was also seized. He has been reported as an anti-fan. Some reports suggested that the attack could have been an unpaid loan of 5k euros. The victim had already stopped breathing and only had a faint pulse. She was rushed to a nearby hospital but died shortly after arrival.
高田馬場で女性が男に刺される事件がありました。刺された女性は心肺停止だということです。午前10時前、新宿区高田馬場で女性が男性に刺されて、身柄はある高田馬場駅から南西に
Wait, they didn't catch the guy yet? Suspect currently investigating. The man offered the victim 100,000 yen a month in donations. Is this a misconception about special relationships? The distance between streamers and viewers and the dark side of online society are highlighted. Strong criticism of the perpetrator. A man who went beyond his role as a viewer and stabbed the woman... Wait, I mean, do you really have to... Okay. What is this account? Has confessed donating about 100,000 yen. It's gonna be paywalled, isn't it? No, no. Okay, AI translations. Let's go. So he was sent to prosecutors of the morning of the 13th. Subsequent interviews with investigators revealed that Takano had told questioning that at his peak he had given around 100,000 yen a month. How much is 100,000 yen a month? A month in USD. 100k. 700 USD. 700 USD a month on donations. That's a minimum Omega minimum wage. I mean, that's a minimum wage. From 1 year, by the way. In August last year, Takano filed a lawsuit in the Utsunomiya District Court claiming that the 2.5 million yen he had lent to Sano has not been repaid, and a ruling was subsequently made ordering Sato to pay. And she didn't pay. He lent her money, 2.5 million yen. $2.5 million is approx $17,000 from my understanding. And there was a court ruling ordering so that, I mean, if this is true, again, I don't know if this is true or not. This is 1 day ago, edited 4 hours ago. Just for a clear story from what I got from reading through the Japanese chat screenshots and the NHK articles linked through the thread, will roughly convert to USD. Ooh, okay, in screenshots, with them chatting online chat app. She asked to borrow money from him for reasons like she forgot her wallet at a part-time job, but happened to have cash card laying around at home she can send to. Loan cash after gifting 1k bottle of champagne to someone important into a covered bar group. To add, he also alleges in chat to third party that she would also have reasons like her sister has a debt to a host and was in danger of being sex trafficked. She might have cancer, or she might run away from home, needs money to rent a place in 3 months intervals. Admits he was stupid for falling for these. He was chasing $25,000. There is an image. Okay, so this is $25,000. The last one I saw was 17. Of a document with this amount stated that she asked to borrow from him through line messages since 2023. January 2024, he calls the prefecture's police headquarters to inquire what to do about the money that hasn't been returned by the acquaintance. After he had filed a lawsuit prior year, which failed due to her being unlocatable, uncontactable by prosecutors, told him to talk to a lawyer or the court, from the NHK article. Lastly, asks in the end of January-February for repayment. She initially asked for a 2-day extension, misses it. He then asks multiple times in multiple day intervals till 16th for repayment, not clear if 24 or 25. She only replies once, 5th, when he asks if she has no intention of repaying him, she denies. Wait, when he asked if she has no intention of repaying him, she denies. She denies what? Like, no, I'm not gonna pay you? Or like, no, I'm gonna pay you. He is 42, allegedly schizophrenic, claims he initially only meant to threaten for the money and apparently took out a personal loan to fund some of this. Not condoning him killing her, just providing context that seemed fairly verified and justly the time I spent reading all of this. Edit, he first saw her stream in December 2021 and first met her IRL in August 2022 when he started visiting the restaurant she worked at. Loaning occurred from September to December for money to rent a place and living expenses. Calls into question his messages to the third party. Lawsuit made August 2023. December it went through that she would be ordered to pay. He somehow found out that she would be streaming along the Yamamoto railway line, arrived in Tokyo that morning, and stream sniped her. Okay, the wording here is a little bit, you know, stream sniped, you know, given the context, but... That is, don't want to say the context is important here. Don't want to say that. But at the same time, the fact that these were not donations, but loans, and the court ruling was set, and he basically did the prosecution himself rather than the court doing the actual action, which was, you know, designated for her to do, which is to repay him. But rather than that, he decided to say, I am the law, and just, you know, do the deed. And also, like, this is the I mean, obviously, it's omega problematic. She didn't block him. It was just... The wording here I don't understand. When he asks if she has no intention of repaying him, she denies. What does this mean? Like, do you have any intention of repaying me? And then she denies. Is this it? Or is it like, do you have any intention of paying me? It's like, no, I will. Like, it's like, there's this like, the way that you can ask a question, you can say no, and you don't know if it means no or yes at the same time. Like, no, you mean like, no, I will be there, or no, I won't be there. You know? The X thing is probably from... Oh my god. Looking at the bulletin boards, posts, and line messages of the suspect in the Mogami Ai case, I think I can be considerate and not let my anger get the better of me and send multiple line messages at once. I wait a sufficient amount of time before contacting them. I don't confuse gifts with deaths. I can be... Do not believe in crime. Can you see the glimpse of humanity? Also faces civil lawsuit over repayment money. In a case where a 22-year-old woman was streaming videos, was killed with a knife on the street of Shinjuku Ward, Tokyo on the 11th, it has been newly learned from interviews with investigators that the arrest suspect has made a statement to the effect that, quote, I was unable to contact that woman, the woman, not that woman, and decided to hurt her. The woman never paid back money I lent her. I had no intentions of killing him, her. They never paid me back. I was unable to contact Sato, so I committed the crime in order to hurt her. Him, her. The translation is rough. Fellow streamer, she was a wonderful, hardworking woman. No comments, to be honest. I have nothing to say. Hello. Hey, hey, hey. What a time to join, huh? Allegedly schizophrenic. I didn't see the... I mean, it doesn't even matter. 25k or 24k or 17k doesn't really matter. What matters here is specifically this unhinged thing of... Bro, he had the court order. Like, he got... Like, he literally had everything here. Why did he just... I mean, obviously why. It's like, he is allegedly schizophrenic. If there was a court ruling to say that, yeah, she's ordered to pay, and then he goes and snipes her, and then, like, that's it. The law was on his side here, and then he just did it. Like, all he had to do was just press charges more, and that, I don't know. I just woke up. Good morning. Good morning. Meaning... Wait. I mean... Damn, you wake up so early. What is this? 6 a.m.? 5 a.m.? That's a very early wake up for you, no? Because time zone is... I know US has like 4 or 5 time zones. Wait, 4 and on main. And then in like Florida, New York, it's 6 a.m. now. Jesus Christ. Poor guy. I mean, to be fair, I woke up at 7 my time, so yeah. $26. It's not even the matter like 27k. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, this is just. I wanna see a person justifying this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. America. Like, essay? No, I know. They reference a shit site. This voice is another person. They didn't do even 5-second research. Dexterto is not credible. That's fucked. Why are people in this thread jumping to parasocial relationships? From what I read from Japanese news, he murdered her for unpaid debt. Yeah, well, because this is like the most meta thing you can ever say. This is literally the most meta thing you can say. Oh, it's because women abuse men for gain. Play stupid game. If it wasn't for a cute Japanese girl, Reddit would say play stupid games when stupid prizes. Imagine a W community streamer scammed and a mentally ill viewer was killed for it. Okay, people are getting a little bit unhinged. I don't think it's that. Bahira. Not saying I'm condoning this, but stealing 25k, then ghosting is bound to get you done in pretty much anywhere. I mean, yeah, you can be done, but not in getting stabbed in the head 3 times. You know, that's not... That's a little bit unhinged, but okay. Recently we have Ray, Sina, Imaru incident. You never know what to expect from IRL these days. Some nasty... What was this, by the way? I remember this. What was this? Streamers, Valkyrie, Sina, Emiru gets chased by stalker.
Your figure is not that bad. That was their flirting.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
No, that's like some, what is it called? It's like the alpha male incel shit.
Yeah, it's a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, they teach
Okay.
Teach them to like try to like make girls feel like shit.
They want you to feel insecure, so you go to them and like the bare minimum is good enough. Like you open the door for them one time and you're like, oh yeah, that's so romantic. When that should just be the standard, you know? A little bit of respect.
Well, the standard is a little bit of respect. It's past your bedtime. Oh, she's eepy girl.
What am I watching here?
Oh, I'm so.
Emily darted out of here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Wait, who's holding the cam? Oh, I mean,
Thank
based internet.
you.
I have so many tabs open, to be honest. So they're in this ride.
Yes, please.
Oh god.
This guy?
Oh God, yes, that is. Can I sing for a change? A change for the better, as you would say?
Okay.
And a change.
I mean, okay, so far it's like a comedy skit.
For her number?
Oh.
If you like it, can I get your number?
I don't have a phone.
Wait, put your number in mine.
I don't know.
Wow, what a Rizzler, holy shit.
Phone. I'm sorry.
Wait. So I'm gonna keep following her. I'm gonna keep following her.
Not another one. I
No! You're gonna have to get in line. There's too many stalkers.
That's not how you really riz.
Bro, what the fuck?
That's not the riz.
Okay, until this point, it's like a comedy. It's like I'm just gonna take your number XDX, and then you can just say no, I'm just kidding. It's whatever. Like you can, it's like.
That's not how you really riz.
Wait, it says I would be back. Corny as hell. Look at the comments. Like corny as hell. It's not really that. Like nah. Like yeah, it's like whatever. Okay, now from here, this is kind of like when you're treading from like meme territory to like okay, something's happening. I feel like this is happening.
There's too many stalkers.
Even when she said there's too many stalkers, you have to get in line. There's like a comedy like aspect of it
How you
still.
really riz. That's not the riz.
Get behind me.
Stop the riz. She does the cat noise. Like get out.
Kendrick,
Are we getting churros?
Kendrick, add it into the list.
Add him to the list.
Thanks for coming in, lady.
Thank you so much.
See you tomorrow, and take care.
Wait, can we get churros or no?
It's right here.
Okay, even here, it's like the mood is completely like normal.
You can also get those from
Nothing bad. Creepy Riz. Yeah, see, like even in the comment, like, creepy Riz. It's still like it's creepy.
vendors. I didn't see any churro vendors though. Did you? There is one. You need, yeah. Do you want some sunglasses? You like these?
It seems like they're not even like freaked out that much. Like it's just
Incognito time.
literally the guy right there was like, guys, he was joking. Calm down. Look, like this is what I was thinking as well. That's what it feels
Stand
like.
behind me.
Okay. We're making memes.
I'm gonna keep following her. Yeah. Where's your little Glock? I mean the lighter. I'll beat him if I have to. Forgot we're in public. No, I'll beat him.
Wait, she looks so cool.
I'm turbo chilling. She's turbo chilling.
Aww.
Dumb joke. Sounds like a dumb joke.
You look so cute. You look adorable.
Okay, half of the
You
clip
would
is
never
passed.
be able to tell it's her.
Oh shit. Okay, that's okay, bro.
Yeah, you can. You have permission. Yeah.
Until this point, I wouldn't even say like this guy's paid to be on stream or something. This is kind of. Oh no.
Try to be nice.
I thought he was gonna sing us a little song. I know. I was excited for him to sing a song.
That's what I was thinking as
Pulled out a
well.
plot twist.
Me and Rosie made eye contact like. What's going on? Oh, Cammy, you look so cute.
Maybe we should just go.
Here's the real thing. She gets it kinda, but she's still like, I don't know, like, you know, not to sound too alert kind of thing. You know, maybe we should just go smile. You know, like.
Oh, yeah,
maybe we should. Yeah.
Okay, now the mood changes. Okay, because like it's weird because the guy's literally standing right there. Yeah.
He's getting a little closer.
Yep. Oh, is he actually walking in? Who the fuck is the camera guy, bro? What?
Oh.
Get the fuck out of there. Tell the security. Bro, the guy's small as fuck as well. He's not that like threatened. Okay. Okay, I have my guy privilege, okay? It's my male privilege. These are, not to sound mean, small girls. Okay, like it's a different dynamic, obviously. I'm not saying, I should not even say stuff like this. This is irresponsible, not cool. If I was a girl, I would be afraid of every single guy. Period, like full stop. That's not a...
Hey, excuse me?
No.
Security?
Emily, no.
Hey,
Stop.
Whoa.
It's fucking fight right now.
What?
Get away from
now. Hey, what's going
Security.
He's harassing us.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Jesus, did he just walk in, like, on them, like this? Look at the eyes. Look at that. Like he's like coming closer. So the guy's holding the camera, but like obviously he's probably like holding him back with his like left hand or something. Like what's happening?
Hey, excuse me?
No.
This is the correct way to do it.
Emily,
Yeah.
no.
Drop. Some guys that drop the camera and just punch him or something. I think in I don't know what you guys do in US, but I mean in fucking like civilized I don't think you just cannot do it like that.
Whoa.
I think like people can still act creepy or whatever. You cannot just like first punch them on like an assumption. In like what I understand.
It's fucking fight right now.
What?
Get away from
So, like even here, he didn't really do anything to be like fair, right? He didn't like grab or like whatever. There's like no first touch violence. Like nothing's happening here.
He's harassing us.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
If there's like some sort of harassment law, maybe I don't know. But this is weird as fuck.
Kill you right now. Kill you right now.
Wait, hold up. What? That escalated quickly.
Emily.
Hey, what's going on?
Security.
What did he say? I will kill you right now?
He's harassing us.
What's going on? What's going on, man? Right now. Kill you right now.
I'll kill you right now?
Kill you right now.
Okay, if this is a direct threat, I think I think you can easily punch the fuck out of him right now at this point, and you'll be protected, in my opinion.
Security.
Wait, that's insane.
Please.
Security.
That's insane. That is insane, actually. Threatening to kill? Obviously, it's no, fuck that. No. After the thing, I just like after all of this thing that I just read as well, girls have to stop idle streaming. I think this is not cool. This is why I use the VTuber model as well. Holy fucking shit! Guys are unhinged. Guys are unhinged. If I were to choose, you know, it's like it's so like it's funny. Would you want to have a yandere girlfriend? Maybe that would be cool as a guy, right? Because you know you can fucking handle her. Like, yeah, no shit. Just you're stronger, obviously, bro. I'm like, would you have a yandere boyfriend as a girl? Ah, fuck. Even look at this guy, by the way, right? This is like a short, like. I don't wanna. I mean, okay, at this point I can say this is not your like typical buff whatever. Like this is a nothing burger right here. I think I tower over this guy like for sure. Like for sure. This guy is short as fuck. Like you can see, just by like the polling. I think like if you compare to like what I'm trying to say is like I'm not degrading the guy. Like this is not like a threat level for guys, but that's why like these like that's so disgusting, man. That like you have to prove yourself in front of like what is this like to these like vulnerable small. I don't think I sound degrading, yeah, but like, you know, there's a reason we have to protect our ladies, you know. Like, that is the reason. I think the cameraman did it well as well. I think he held him back. I'm not sure exactly what happened. Like here, something happened here. I think he was holding.
Get away from now. Security! He's harassing us.
Am I? Look here.
Kill you right now. Kill you right now.
Like, what was this? Like, he got the camera, or like, what was like he did it? Like I wish you could understand this. What is the? Like what is this?
Security! He's harassing us.
What's going on?
Like, and like they're literally like, what's her name? Senna? Oh fuck, I don't know. I think like this girl is like literally terrified. Is she literally terrified? Emir is probably. I think Emir is just looking left, and then Valkyrie. Yeah, like they're all scared. Yeah, because like when like shit hits the fan, bro, you realize like even for a guy to handle this dipshit, okay, it takes like one arm, like from me at least. It's like a one arm thing, okay? I can do it with one arm. For these girls, almost impossible. As like funny as this guy looks or whatever, the strength difference is too much. I think a security guy, I mean not the security, the cameraman did his best here, I think. I wish I could have seen like what actually happened, like he was filming like this and then he was pushing, or what was actually the thing here.
Get away from now. Security! He's harassing us.
What's going on?
And she's like doing everything correctly, calling security. Like there's like a like, yeah, they handled it perfectly. She ran away. I think he like the kill you right now thing. Emily, relax. What the fuck? I want to see this again.
What's going on? Go ahead.
She started running. Oh, because we don't see the angle. Maybe he like started speeding up and the guy just like held him or something.
Kill you right now. Kill you right now.
Did he like push him? Because he said fuck off or something. That could count as an attempted murder. That could. I don't think like attempted murder, but I think if you say like kill you right now and you run in, yeah, you know what? Maybe you're right. You're actually probably right.
Security! Please, please! Security!
But what happened? Did he just like run away? Or like did he just say that and he got pushed and he just went to the other side?
Harassing us.
What's going on? Go ahead. Right now. Kill you
Attempted assault? Yeah.
right now. Kill you.
What? He just left to the other side. Oh, and I think that security guy. He stepped in. I think. Right there for like this guy. I think he stepped in at the last second. I think that's what happened.
Security, please!
Screw this cameraman, man.
Please!
I wanted to see more. Did he start screaming at the end as well?
Please, please! Security!
Like, hey, something. The camera guy was like, oh, he turned it off. That's why he was walking normally. I see. He probably wanted to run as well. Yeah, you can see by the shadow, he's like holding his phone or something and like putting the second scene of like BRB. That's... Fuck me. Man, poor girls. Holy shit. Poor women. Oh my god. You know, every day I see videos like this. I read stories like this. And I feel so... Like, with the amount of, like, bad stuff that happens to men, I'm not saying, you know, like... I'm not minimizing that our own issues. But my fucking god, I would take any day being a guy like I am right now than, like, to be, like, a pretty girl over here. Fuck me. This is wild. This guy... Not even cringe, this is straight up. This is straight up just... Like... And you can imagine, like, the amount of people like that in your chat, the amount of people like that, not even in your, like, watching your, like, every single thing you do, stalking your Instagram or whatever, and, like, you can start saying, like, yeah, well, that's what they do, that's what, I don't think people will, like, obviously make these types of comparisons, but, or, like, justifications, it's, oh my god, man. Oh, it's just chills actually. This is not cool. What actually happened? with the... Wait. The creepiest thing about him is that he says unhinged stuff with a friendly smile. How psychotic do you have to be to laugh and smile and tell someone that you're going to stalk them? Then there's, I mean, it's literally, it's like a, haha, I'm just joking, like something like that. It's the I'm gonna kill you thing. That guy should be off completely. I don't know where they are right now, but this should be it. This should be like a thing right there, full stop. Oh my god. Our poor women, our poor girls. This is why I don't blame celebrities, regardless of them being minor internet celebrities or Hollywood stars who don't get close to sign autographs of picture. All it takes is this one single psycho among their hundreds of thousands of fans to pull a knife, and that's it. That is so fucking true. Oh my god, that is so true. My god, that is so true. It takes that one guy on like a fan meetup to just completely like yeet the shit in you. Like, people say that VTuber fans are parasocial. This is a whole different level. I mean, I think there's no separation. If I'll be like fair here, I think VTuber fans and what's it called, and these guys, they're literally the same people, in my opinion. It's literally the same type of like people who do stuff like that. I don't think we can categorize like that. A little bit unfair, in my opinion. Like, man. Unfortunately, this is multi-layered. There's like bad apples and everything. There's a... Where was this video that I've seen? Hold up. What was that video? I think Depressed Nusagi made it. I watched it like 2 years ago, and I was like, yeah, true, and then that's it. I forgot, where was it? VTuber parasocial. There was like a nice video by Nusagi. Wait, what am I watching? VTuber parasocial. Oh, because parasocial is a game. Why parasocialism is worse for VTubers? I think this video, if I remember it correctly, and I don't. I think this video kind of explains the unhinged behavior that people face.
Parasocialism.
Like, the parasocial behavior might even be worse.
It's a one-sided relationship where a
as
person
well.
knows so much about a particular...
I'll watch a little, I don't need... Wait, hold up.
Parasocialism. It's a
This is
one-sided
peak
relationship where
the
a person knows
Nusagi.
so much about a particular content creator, influencer, fictional character, and in this case VTuber, and forms a certain kind of attachment towards them, while those figures knows nothing about that person. Those kinds of attachment depends on the viewer and content creator, be it familial, friendly, or romantic in nature. It is subtle, insidious.
Man, Rusia had so many parasocial fans. It's not even close. The amount of revenue she had from super chats was ungodly. She was #1. The next in the world was like half of her revenue. The amount of money she
Creeping up on
farmed.
people
I would
and
actually say
developing
farmed.
without them not even knowing. One day they could enjoy a particular streamer, influencer, or VTuber, and the next they'll find their heart suddenly broken upon hearing those influencers
Oh,
might
it's
be
literally
in a
this.
relationship. While in
Membership
most
cancelled.
instances people just unsubscribe or unfollow, or even the usual petty whining in some random image board or Twitter thread, some instances can be so deranged and horrific, like committing suicide after their favorite characters die, or
Teen commits suicide after seeing Naruto character die. 14-year-old Russian boy committed after seeing... Holy shit. The question is, which one? Okay, that's not really important, but still,
stalking,
yeah.
harassing, and scaring.
My stalker traveled from Oh, this is Amaranth's situation about the stalker. Yeah, Caitlyn, her second account. From I think there was a clip where like he was banging on her door or something.
Their
His
favorite
psychologist
content
streamed
creators their entire life.
this one.
In recent
I remember
years,
this.
parasocialism has been vilified by literally everyone. Some critiques and problems exaggerated, but often they parrot the same opinion. Parasocialism, bad. And in one way, I agree. The deepest ends of parasocialism are cause for one of
Stabbing of Maya to me. This is didn't even look. Idol singer something got stabbed in the neck, but I think she's alive. Is this correct?
the internet.
Old Japanese singer and actress was stabbed in the neck and chest area by a 27. Dude, I just know these things. I remember I was just reading all of this.
Most fucked up stories. But I don't think parasocialism is necessarily bad. See, parasocialism is more nuanced than that. While everyone simplifies it to just a person developing some kind of obsessive or unrequited attachment towards someone or something, there are actually layers and depths to consider. A weeb seeing the boys on Trash Taste and listening to their podcast every day because they're just like me for real. A man inspired after his favorite influencer that once suffered the same problem that he had, overcome it. A man deciding to learn a language just because their favorite VTubers knows how to speak it. Parasocialism isn't the
I think in one sense I would definitely say idolization, parasocialism, whatever, or like being it is it's a very very nuanced thing, and we're just criticizing the whole thing based on like these creepy ass people that take it away like way too far, and we're just reacting to like the negative side, which I mean this is literally what the internet is. But yeah, I don't know if you'll say it here. The connections, which is like, oh, it feels good to, you know, feel like this guy's your friend or something, or like, you know, there's like a lot of good things of like when you're lonely and something, and you just want to, you know, hear something, like you're just like you're in a shitty situation. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like who do you blame, like the modern world or like these influences? I don't know. I think COVID showed it the best. Like we find joy and happiness during the times of despair, and that's why VTubers kind of rose up, because we needed something. We needed that something, that cuteness in the dark world or whatever. I don't know. I felt so philosophical on this, but yeah.
Venta Black concept that many people
That's why I never
paint it
like
as.
put it
It can
black
be
and
healthy.
white. Yeah,
In fact,
I never
I
do
would
it.
argue most cases of parasocialism is actually healthy. We all have parasocial relationships in some shape or form. By its technical definition, being a fan of someone is a parasocial relationship, and most of the time, that actually helps us grow.
Being inspired by someone you're a fan of generally helps. By the way, so you can I don't know if people do it. The relationship with God, okay, is a parasocial relationship, to be fair as well. Like you kind of do the same thing. I shouldn't be laughing, but that's true. That's true. As long as the emotions of warmness, or like it inspires you to be something or do something, or like strive for better, then parasocialism is good. It just
Like
is.
learning a language, mastering an instrument, becoming a good dancer, or even
Yep.
just a temporary escape from the harsh world so that we can come
Yep.
back refreshed and ready to face it again.
Escape from the harsh
Sometimes
world,
we
yep.
just need our role model and Oshis to give us encouraging words.
Mhm.
Sometimes we just need a temporary escape. But when
Yep.
people start depending on them and reach the deep end, that's when the parasocialism problem actually becomes a problem.
And I would say this is like with any single thing, really. You can, like, every single thing is unhealthy if you consume it to a certain level, even water. Like, there's a certain threshold until, like, you start drinking water so much that you just die. Like, it's just like, yeah, everything is good in moderation. That's, like, the most basic thing ever. But,
When
yeah.
requests for words of encouragement become pushy for words of validation, when instead of being inspired by your favorite content creators to fix your issues, one
Hi, mister. I met I don't know if this is related. He took selfie with me, keep touching my arm and want my personal information. I'm really scared and I can't stop half meme, half... I don't know what this is. but-
ignores it and retreats to them for comfort. When one escapes reality and leaves for good. Many people have talked about the dangers of parasocialism, especially that of a romantic nature. I'm not good.
Can I read all of these? Is this fine? But you knew he's doing the ASMR stream. You shouldn't be interrupted in the first place. You still kept porking him to reply. You even asking chat to remind him to reply. I understand it. Your truth is
About
funny
the
stuff.
date.
Oh, it's some guy who... Oh, this is literally it. This is literally it.
When one escapes reality and leaves to fix your
So I assume this donator... I met a man today, he took a selfie, kept touching my arm, I'm scared, so I assume again, And then they were called out in chat as well on tweet, like being a little bit obsessive.
Talked about the danger.
Like, I understand you thought it was funny or something.
Especially.
It's probably a little late to talk about this. I kind of just wanted to share my thoughts while I'm taking a break from work. Part of Vox's last Minecraft stream made me very uncomfortable, very concerned. If you know which part I'm talking about, that's great. If you don't, basically Vox was talking about maybe doing an ASMR stream collab with Shodo in the future, but some people told him not because it was kindred private time with him. Vox, like the sweet like he is, took this as a proper advice and gave some thought and serious about I mean,
nature. I'm not going to be one of them. Though I did offer my opinion, and that's going to be crucial for my overall message in this video. No, I'm here to answer another question that nobody seems to have answered yet. Is the parasocialism problem for VTubers worse?
His answer is yes, you already spoiled it. Is the parasocialism problems for VTubers worse? Let me just 3 seconds think about this. Okay, here's like the first logical thing kinda happens for me. When you're revealing parts of yourself whilst using a camera or IRL or something like that, there's like a certain component of your real life that you're revealing to the public. I would definitely say you are censoring a little bit yourself, just a little bit, even like the most like live stream, open bloggers, whatever, doesn't matter. You are still aware of the fact that there's a camera on your face. That's for sure. Every single thing is being recorded or being misinterpreted or being clipped, like whatever. You can be aware of this stuff. Why is this important? I mean, it's literally the same thing for VTubers, but why is this important for real life? Is because consequences for the stuff you say when you don't stream behind like a model are actually far more worse for you than it is for the VTuber because of like obvious reasons, anonymity. So if you're hidden by anonymity, what VTuber behavior usually does outside of the typical idolization stuff is that they offer themselves more emotionally, or they reveal more stuff about them from like a humanity point of view, which attracts not certain type of people, but it attracts people just in general. This feels more real, this feels more personal, and in that case, just by the nature of how VTubers attract people, and I don't really blame VTubers for this. I think it's just like the technology that like inspires the freedom to say, do, or like speak whatever you want to speak, and that creates like this like basically unfiltered relatability. And when the unfiltered relatability comes from the person themselves, from the streamer, then you're gonna be feeling more parasocial or like more attached to them. I don't know if that makes sense. But I feel like the biggest thing that if his answer is yes, the biggest thing is literally that. It's gonna be like, because like you're protected by a shield, you can say whatever you want. It sounds more relatable than like a real life person because they are protecting themselves, but you're fine, uncensored, whatever. So I yapped too much. I can just play the thing.
But how do you even measure that? What is a base form of parasocialism? By worse, I don't actually mean the level of intensity, because parasocial fans going absolutely batshit crazy over their favorite influencers is not exclusive to VTubers. In fact, I actually think in terms of degree, the VTuber industry isn't that problematic.
K-pop,
at least compared to K-pop and Dream stans, they're way fucking worse. By
Dream, I'm gonna say it, Dream as a VTuber.
Worse, I mean how heavily the culture of VTubing not just revolves around it, but also needs it. Even more so than normal streaming communities. In fact, the industry banks on it, indirectly encourages it. However, this isn't exactly new.
The industry banks on it and encourages it. Oshikatsu, by the way. This is in every single corporate file of Cover. They are expanding in not in every single region that you think. Like there's a reason why they're not in Bulgaria or something, okay? Is the reason that because the culture of Oshikatsu, specifically giving money to your idols, is big in Korea, Japan, Indonesia, and slowly becoming big in America. Or was, or you get the point. Yeah, that's it. The industry itself is a problem-ish.
Tons of companies and industries like the K-pop industry, the American boy band culture, and the Japanese idol culture fosters and encourages parasocialism in all manners of depth, because it's the thing that draws in the money. It also doesn't help that the VTuber boom started in 2020, literally the time where many people were isolated, lonely, and in a bad spot in their life due to pandemic lockdowns.
Exactly.
While the healthy
Misery.
part of parasocialism got these people to forget about their loneliness momentarily and eventually get back to their feet, the dangerous part is that now some people vicariously live off of these anime girls. But while parasocialism exists everywhere in the media, streaming communities in general are more prone to developing it, since viewers and
Fans are experiencing real-life interactions-ish, in a way, real-time interactions, and there's a little bit more unfiltered into it, even though everything that I said still applies.
actually have a line of direct communication with that
Yep,
person.
direct communication.
Viewers share their vulnerabilities with the streamer. They
Yep.
banter, they have inside jokes, and it
Oh, Steve Aoki haircut.
makes it so that the viewer feels like they know the streamer for real.
Yep.
Like they're close friends with them, when in reality they aren't. And eventually, they go to their streams every time just so they can talk to them, to see what they're up to. Eventually, they develop a parasocial bond.
Yep.
Whether that's on the healthy side or on the deep end ultimately depends on the individual viewer. However, parasocialism can actually also go the other way around. In fact, I'd argue parasocialism
Hahaha, I am attracted to my viewers. Ah, there you go.
first starts on the streamer or VTuber's end. Relatability is a tricky thing to manage as a VTuber. In one hand, they absolutely need it so that people can connect with them and understand them better, which is part of a healthy parasocial relationship, of course, but afterwards, it's their responsibility to put up proper boundaries. Still, no matter what you do, even if you put up that boundary, there will always be fans that will fall to the deep end of parasocialism.
I mean, that's just by nature of like people existing. Like, yeah, you're gonna have a certain percentage of unhinged people. That's why it's like, you can't really blame people for, I don't know, what was that thing? Some like, I think it was like Christchurch shooting, and then some guy said like shout out to PewDiePie or something. There was some stupid stuff like that, and then people instantly went attacking PewDiePie, and then the whole point was like, motherfucker, this guy had like at that time like 50 million subs. You're gonna have, just by percentage, some unhinged people there. Obviously, yes. Yes, even my small channel probably has like that one psychopath, yeah.
Gachis exist for everyone, not just for VTubers. Putting up boundaries serve to lessen the impact of those gachis. But I can't entirely blame the gachis though, because it's actually the influencers that start seeing their chat as their friends first. Because the chat is always there, cheering for them and occasionally tossing them money. Who am I to deserve your time and money?
Oh, it's the chat. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Look at us. Hey, we're friends. What a relevant topic. Who came first, the parasocial fans or the parasocial influencers? Through most of the time, see, this is the biggest question. I think it doesn't even matter at all. It's literally the society, the social conditioning. I think that's really it. You're not really just what's it called? You're not. You can't really blame like one or the other here. Yeah, like we are just attached to one another as humans as well. Tribes, apes together strong. Like that's it.
Need to repay you would become their mentality. And this bond would deepen for better or worse, usually worse, when eventually the VTuber shares their vulnerabilities, past traumas, and too much of themselves to their audience. It's an indirect invite for other people to start pouring their hearts too, and thus starts a cycle where they essentially feed on each other. Some people trauma dumps during a random moment on a stream and
saying I would have killed myself without you is a form of abusive behavior. Hololive are not therapists, seek actual help. There are dozens of these types of super chats in the past week. Council starting their super chat readings. Please seek actual help. Don't offload. By these words.
sees their VTuber as a waifu therapist. And some people dedicate entire months of their lives making videos worshipping a single VTuber.
The full story of the Taiwan incident. I want to go back. This is a 2-year-old video. I think what's happening right now, completely unrelated. Hololive is slowly warming up to China. It's happening. We are gonna be seeing the shift from USA to China again. Just watching the video about the toxic VTuber and the Marvel tournament. I thought I recognized the voice of his DN. Was it the wait? I need to see that.
Okay, maybe 2. It's especially worse for VTubers who are troubled because the chat starts developing some kind of savior complex. That's the reason why a lot of VTuber fans love unstable girls and menheras, because they're just like me for real, and to them,
For
they're
real.
way cuter than
Just
a normal
like me.
professional VTuber. As such,
I am more cuter. I am.
this is a part of the job for most VTubers. Even if
I'm
one is
cuter than any
literally the
VTuber.
funniest VTuber ever, they often need to skirt the edges of parasocialism, even more so than regular streamers, to find the middle between the shallow and the deep.
This was such peak Minecraft Hololive. This was peak, man.
They can't stay completely unparasocial with their audience for long because parasocialism is the lifeblood of this industry. It's what fans expect and want from VTubers.
This is so true. This is so true. And I don't even know, I still don't know if we should blame talent agencies or like cover or like specific VTubers or I don't know, the entire industry for this. I truly don't know. Like the industry itself is built on parasocialism. Like that's truly it. Like you can blame YouTubers and streamers for this, but at the end of the day, there is like there's some sort of like, no, I'm just streaming for myself. Nah, this is like whatever. Like Oshikatsu is a deliberate turn for this. Like it's a literally deliberate thing. A culture where it's accustomed to give money to the people, like, or like your favorite idols. You know, it's literally it. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Streaming my YouTube recommendation.
Most
That's all I'm
VTubers
gonna say.
fortunately manage to find these
Feels
sweet
bad.
spots, and those that go over the edge end up in unpredictable places. As examples, Rusha got gotted and was humiliatingly exiled from Hololive, and Vox is seeking professional
Appointment or feeling fantastic.
mental help after the whole Reimu drama, and maybe developing into a Menhera himself. Yes, they're still active and popular, but they've earned themselves quite controversial reputations. Yes, they're still making bank, and they still want to pursue the GFE and BFE experience, but at what cost? Of course, I'm not saying that Rusha or Vox deserved the mental damage that was inflicted upon them due to parasocial fans and criticism, but what I am saying is that it's par for the course. Things like these were naturally going to happen. There's even a chance that it'll continue to worsen as they keep descending into the abyss. And again, everything that I've said so far aren't exclusive to VTubers. They happen to regular streamers too. However, the reason why I think it's a tad more problematic for VTubers is because VTubers are easier to objectify. VTubers appear
So here's the reason. VTubers are easily to objectify. Wait, like that's it? No, I mean, obviously not that's it. I'm just like, is this a big thing that people like my hentai material? Is that it? Oh shit, maybe that is it, actually. Wait, hold up. Maybe Rule 34 is the thing that people do. And that's how they do it. Oh man, my brain just went to so many dark places at the same time.
as anime
Oh, this is how the stream this goes. Yeah. If you want to go back in VOD, I looked into it like 40 minutes ago. Throughout the whole thing, like for 10 minutes, 20. Like I looked through all of it. That was unhinged. The word is not even that was something else, yeah.
characters. They play into a kayfabe or character archetype, and due to this, it's really easy to forget that they're still human, that they're just entertainers, that they're just doing their job. There's already a growing global culture of men replacing real relationships with waifus, and pair this up with the idol culture, which I'll talk about later, and you get a special kind of problem. But things get even more complicated when you remember that it's part of the magic of VTubers.
I don't want to blame. Listen, okay? I'm biased. I am biased. I am a streamer or a content creator or whatever. I'm biased, okay? Stop blaming content creators for this. You should not blame content creators for this, okay? Blame your governments. Blame your, I don't know, blame your parents or like whatever. Like streamers are not like babysitters, okay? This should not be happening. Like nobody here is accountable for. I mean, I know he's not saying this. I know, like, it's just like when like people starting like to sway stuff like this. like it's like I don't even like strawmanning this. That's how bad it is. You shouldn't even like cater to this stuff. There's like big societal issues like change people or like into a certain way. Like they don't get help, and like the only outlet they have is like a YouTube video, a comment section, a chat section, live streamer or like whatever. I never want to blame a streamer ever for stuff like this, ever. I just never want to do it. I mean, unless they're like actually like saying, hey, fans do this, do that, like that's really it. When I specifically for this parasocial stuff, like never. It's just
role playing.
yeah,
is
literally.
part of
If
the
they
appeal of
say
the gimmick
yeah.
of VTubing. VTubers are basically interactive shows when you think about it. Them acting like caricatures, playing into tropes, being a NEET because they're just like me for real, playing into the shipping culture.
Just like me for real.
These are all
That's
parts
me.
of a VTuber's appeal.
Good morning, baby.
And the natures of these appeal
I
makes
should type
parasocial
that
relationships
in
all
my
the more
streams.
easier to form. It's much harder for VTubers to manage their fans because they have to keep that magic alive while making sure most of their fan base doesn't fall too deep into parasocialism.
This is what I'm gonna do. With every single chatter that joins, I'm gonna have like a special nickname. We'll say good morning. Oh, what's up, baby? Yes, get attracted and hooked into me.
And if their fan base have already fallen
And throw
into the
me
deep
money.
end, whether intentionally or accidentally,
Not
they
funny.
start walking on eggshells.
Kinda
Most of the
funny.
time, VTubers fail in managing that balance because parasocialism is already a key component of the VTuber culture, and sometimes it even dictates the success of a VTuber. Of course, while parasocialism is already a necessary component for a regular streamer or influencer, in the case of VTubers, parasocialism isn't just necessary, it's glorified. Enter the simping culture. Originally, the word simp was an insult to men who like female content creators a little too much.
There are
to a
female
point where
simps
they
as well,
spend a
but
shit ton
I
of
get
money
it.
in hopes of getting some action in return. But during the VTuber boom, fans have not only adopted that word, they turned it into a badge of honor. The most loyal simps and the craziest, most active whales are respected and glorified. Someone who cashes out literally tens of thousands of dollars to super chat their Oshis in a single month are labeled as mad lads, a god amongst men. Half of the fanbase look at this ironically, but the other half do so unironically. Somehow, the simping culture has distorted our perception of such herbivore behavior. Somehow, the simping culture has made this the norm of the industry. And while I agree that this culture
I mean, it's not somehow made down. That is the industry. Sadly or
part of
happily.
what makes
Yeah.
the VTuber community
That is the
unique,
industry.
it doesn't make it any less weird when you actually look at it from the outside and look at it without rose-tinted glasses. But again, this culture is what makes the industry special. For better or worse, it is also part of the magic of VTubing. In fact, this culture is why the VTuber boom happened in the first place,
Yep.
and why Hololive became the most popular global VTuber agency. Because
Yep.
the thing about industries is that the top dogs will always be the trendsetters. What they do
Yes, true. Even 2 years later or 3 years later, this is still relevant. And the everything, for example, everything that Hololive does on a global stage is a trendsetter. Every single thing. That's why I go so hard on them, on like the stupid decision making that they do. Like it's really it. That like this is your entire industry right there.
do is what most people follow in order to get a similar result.
Yep.
Hololive's idol niche became the meta for the industry when the VTuber boom happened, and as a result, idols and VTubers have become intertwined, permeating to every corner of the VTuber industry. Idols have something of a problem with parasocialism already, so it's only natural that it was going to make it worse. The toxic side of the idol culture, which is the whole not talking to males thing among others, spread out across the VTuber industry. It's not that any agency, including Hololive, is forcing their VTubers to follow this toxic part of the culture and be parasocial,
It's more like it naturally sort of happens.
because it's mostly perpetuated both by the viewers and the individual VTuber. And while
Yeah.
this industry has been doing well to shed off toxic parts of the idol culture, like the whole not allowed to talk to males thing, heavy parasocialism is still the lifeblood of the community, and it's where the VTuber industry is still going. One thing that I've observed too is that the parasocial aspect of VTubing is worse for the eastern side of the industry than the
Then
western.
yeah, because the Western fans are more keen to individualism and more freedom. There's like certain like core values instilled of like, yeah, obviously this is a person, but like, yeah, it's fine, it's whatever. And then, okay, I'm attacking Eastern. Actually, hold up, I am from the East, okay? Fuck you. And then the Eastern side is more like, yeah, like, you owe us something. There's like an ownership thing. There is some sort of like more play into thing. There's like more idle, like the idle typical behavior. Like there's more that, yeah, for sure.
The Japanese, the Chinese, or really Asians in general are more prone to fall into the deep end of parasocial relationships. And as a result, they're the most loyal and profitable, but also the most volatile. There's a fine line between dangerous and healthy parasocialism. In fact, that's pretty much the point of this video. To find that line. To find that balance, both as a viewer or a streamer. Healthy parasocialism.
I just want to say this, they took away Fauna, okay? My Fauna was taken away for this. She actually had like good boundaries and stuff. There was like even a whole video of like, we're not friends.
Are healthy VTuber and fan relationships.
This was good, that was good.
VTuber knows that their chat
big
are
respect.
just their fans and not their friends. Appreciating them, but still keeping a distance. When viewers know that the VTubers are just doing their job, still buying into their kayfabe and having fun but maintaining a healthy separation. But dangerous parasocialism is dependency or codependency between VTuber and fan, when the lines blur both for the chat and streamer, and they feel the need to see each other to complete their day. When the viewers start seeing the VTuber as their waifu therapist, a romantic, or their friend. Healthy parasocialism is the reason that the magic of VTubers exists, and it's one of the elements that make VTubing unique. Enjoying your Oshis as cute anime girls doing cute anime things is one of the most unique experiences of online entertainment. But dangerous parasocialism is the horror of the VTuber community, as it can ruin entire fan
Pretty
bases,
much
VTubers,
do everything with
and further
moderation.
damages the
That's pretty much
reputation
it.
of the industry.
Yeah.
The moment you buy into the illusion too much and forget that these VTubers are just normal human beings doing their job as entertainers, is the moment you start to slip on the edge. The moment you stop being a fan and start seeing yourself as their friend or lover, is the moment you need to take a step back. All of us are parasocial towards someone or something in various degrees. But when you start substituting parasocial relationships for actual real relationships,
See,
realize
I just want to say that I think this, like, this should not be like not allowed. Oh my god, you can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, like, if you do stuff like this, expect, you know, just expect unhinged fans, like even more. I think this is really it. I don't like blaming. You know, like, this is actually victim blaming. This I should not even be doing this, but I should not even say expect. I think it's more like this is expectable, you know. Yeah, the language here was a little bit weird, but yeah, this is not
that
okay
you're
in my
falling on the
opinion.
deep end. The parasocial
If you're like VTuber-ish and you know the culture and you know what you're doing and you know what you're playing into, like this is like,
only becomes a problem
you
when
know,
you let it become a problem.
literally, if you let it become a problem.
Hey everyone,
And then there's people saying I could fix her.
thanks for watching this video. Leave a like and comment down below if I've missed something or if you have something to add.
Oh, cute Nosagi. Boop. Yeah, parasocial. This was an old video, 2022, 2.5 years ago. This was the perfect video. Like it like has a moderate balance of understanding. I remember it, like at this point I started remembering. Like I watched this video. Yeah, it's just moderation to a I don't think. I truly don't know who we should even blame for stuff like this. Like I think Western fans have a really good understanding of parasocialism or like attachment to people, and like, you know, this problem doesn't seem to be that big in the West. Could be very, very wrong right now, like very, very wrong, but you know, very, very wrong. And there's people. You should always fix people. That's your goal. You know what? Ignore everything I just said. You have to fix them. They want you to fix them. And the reason and the way you can fix them is by giving them money. Get introduced to the Wiggles. I ain't like, not hate. I don't like how Nosagi completely. There was like more videos that Nosagi had and he removed them. I remember. I think this is where I started watching. There was like more videos here for sure. Look, even on this account, because I don't use this account for watching. Even on this one, this video is completed for me. This is 2 years ago. GM with the brain rot. Yep. It's good. It's good. But this one beats, okay? Nothing will top this. Nothing will top this. I used to edit my videos to this. I used to just listen to this and edit. It's so good, man. La plus BGM. Perfect. It's early on the day. It's early on the day for you, and for Mary Claire's, it's late night. Wait, no, it's not late night. It's like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. or something. Would be my guess. Let's see. If I remember correctly. +8, +9 from UTC. Somewhere there. Somewhere there, you know? Yeah, the pace I can follow. Oh, like understand, I guess. Yeah. Was there any continuation from this? From the court. South Korea court. I don't want to watch someone else. I don't want to watch someone else's thing. But like Johnny Samali, did something happen more or no? Or is this like that's it? Because I watched this 2 days ago.
I mean, 5 years is no joke, but he's also not done getting all of his charges. So.
By the way, I don't know if it's true or not. What he just said, 5 years is a joke. For a streamer who is like getting big. For Johnny Somali, 5 years is a death sentence. Like, what's the, like, who is Johnny Somali without his audience? Like, I think, like, any time off from the internet for Johnny Somali is a death sentence. Like, it's just straight up. I don't think it's like a... Oh yeah, I only watched like 3 seconds of it. I just want to see... I'm going to get your $2 million here. Listen, when we get big, okay? We're gonna have big things. I don't know. Ask YouTube who demonetized me, okay? I don't know what to do. Where is it? Johnny Somali trial update. Is there anything there or no? Like I'm looking here. US streamer Johnny Somali faces deportation from South Korea after guilty pleas. No, that's not what people want, right? That's not what people want. That's not what people want. Where is he gonna where is he gonna go? Johnny Somali is a US citizen, am I correct? Johnny Somali citizenship. This is exactly what he wants. He literally said, I will plead guilty, I'm gonna cry, and they're gonna let me go. Yeah, he's literally gonna go. Bro, he's 2000s. Oh my god, this guy's 1 year younger than me. Oh, the shame for my generation. I apologize. I apologize for this. I apologize. These people, they... Man... No, you shouldn't. You should not do this. Imagine, he goes back to US and he's free. Like, that's it. Nothing's gonna happen to him. Nothing. You can blacklist. You think he's gonna come back to South Korea? Like, who? He doesn't care about he doesn't care about South Korea. He doesn't care about South Korea at all. he should face jail time in South Korea. That would be insane. For sure. Because he's gonna do what Andrew Tate did. That's it. He's gonna flee Romania, and then he's gonna chill. Andrew Tate. Romania court trial date. Where is it? Look, he just fled to US. AP News, December. Wait, that's AP 2024. Released from house arrest 5 months after. Court trial date. Let's find. Where is it? Is there any justice for this guy? Is there anything's gonna happen? It's the same thing. It's like, what? Your actions have consequences. He has to learn that. Listen. Actions have consequences if you follow the law. Okay? And if you get prosecuted. That's it. Actions don't have consequences if you don't get prosecuted. Like Andrew Tate. Nothing happened. That's it. Wait, hold up. I need to read this. But with Somali, if he gets out, it's done. Has been released from house arrest by Romanian court pending the outcome of a criminal investigation. His spokesman has said he has instead been put under jurisdictional control, meaning he can travel to Romania, facing all allegations of trafficking minors, sexual intercourse with a minor, and money laundering along his brother Tristan. There was like, I'm not. By the way, I'm not accusing of him doing it or like whatever. Yeah. What I'm saying is that you cannot even say that because we don't know, because the court hasn't happened yet. Because he fucking left. He left the US. Why is he in the US? Why is this guy in the US? Oh, great. New York Times. Get a free account. Accused sex traffickers receive a warm welcome from a fan of a Trump ally. Dana White. Do you see? Greeted. Oh, wait, hold up. Dana. Who fucking cares about Dana White? Holy shit. Has left to the United States. ABC News. By the Associated Press. So this is by AP. Influencer brothers Andrew and Tristan Tate, who are charged with human trafficking, have left for the US after a travel ban on them was lifted, an official said on Thursday. The brothers also charged with forming a criminal gang to sexually exploit women. Is there anything here? They are dual US-British citizens who were arrested near Romania's capital late 2022. I remember this. The incident was literally about a pizza box that stated that they were in Romania. Then they got seized. Then they went to jail for like 6 months. And then the trial didn't even happen. That's it. They were just held in the country. And now they left. That's insane. They say because it was a mistake. Who? Listen, if they say this is a mistake, why not just US allows dual citizenship? Huh. Hold up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm sure, right? Canada, US? No? There's nothing like that? Which countries accept double US citizenship with... Wait, hold up. Does US allow dual citizenship? Dual nationality is a status long recognized by the law. Wait, in Japan? No, in USA. I mean, it says yes. Dual citizenship. Wait, this is US Embassy and Consulates in Japan. Wait, why am I getting this? I'm not in Japan. US Department of State.gov. US law does not require a US citizen to choose between US citizenship or another. Oh, so they can have multiple, from my understanding. I mean, just by looking at the Gov website. I don't know. I mean, I'm literally Googling it right now. Does... Let's see. The US still doesn't allow you a dual citizenship. Okay, here it says it doesn't. Ah. What? Citizenship law. How to get dual citizenship or nationality. USA.gov, dual citizenship. Your eligibility to become a dual citizen depends on the policies of the second country where you're applying for a citizenship. Dual citizenship if you're a citizen of another country. Some countries allow people to keep their citizenship after becoming US citizens, while others not. Wait, that's for the... Dual citizenship if you're a US citizen. If you're a US citizen who is seeking dual citizenship, you must find it if the other country recognizes dual citizenship. Okay, so it does allow. I mean, yeah, I guess. They allow it. They allow it. Only if the country that you're applying not from to also allows it. Yeah, it's fine. US laws is so complicated. Really? Is it though? Is it? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think US laws is... I mean, actually, I don't know. I think like the basic thing I did... I don't know, I just spent like a few hours, I think. I was like trying to understand. Separation... This is what I was doing. I watched this clip. Okay, completely non-VTuber related. Okay, we're done. Like Maine governor Trump, what was it? Something, okay? There was this thing.
The NCAA
So basically, okay, hold up. Okay, don't leave. I'll explain.
has
So Trump is like, okay, Maine is not, okay, it's 1 minute. I'll play it.
immediately,
Fuck
by
it.
the way, that's
It's
good,
1 minute.
But I understand Maine. Is Maine here, the governor of Maine? Are you not going to comply with it?
I'm complying with state and federal laws.
We are the federal law.
Okay.
Well, you better do it. You better do it because you're not going to get any federal funding at all if you don't. And by the way, your population, even though it's somewhat liberal, although I did very well there, your population doesn't want men playing in women's sports. So you better comply because otherwise you're not getting any federal funding.
Okay.
Every state.
See you in court.
Good. I'll
Okay.
see you in court. I look forward to that. That should be a real easy one. And enjoy your life after governor because I don't think you'll be in elected politics.
Okay, this is what I was thinking. I was like, because I had no idea what like any of it is. I started to understand. Okay, so US has like 50 states. States have their own laws. So people who live in those states abide by those laws. That's why you have state tax. Then you have federal tax. Then what happens here as well? What he says pretty much is like you have to abide by the federal law. Okay, now I agree with this. Then she says, but then she says it like I will abide by the federal law. So in federal law of the United States at that point, it was not decided, from my understanding. So when she says I'll see you in court, So the implication there was that it wasn't in federal court, so it was up to the states to decide if they want to have something like this or not. I'm not even talking about like transgender inclusion or not. That I don't care about this. I care about like how did the law work here. So I actually I was like, okay, how does the state law work? How does the federal law work? Like how do these things happen? I think one of the biggest things here was that Trump was basically saying that federal law, like he's the federal law. I don't think that's even true. Like he can put like he can put like a, oh my god, I'm so out of my field. He can put like a order for a federal law thing, but the federal law should be passed by like the judges, federal judges pretty much. And if they deny it or if they like suspend it, then the federal law is still, it's not passed. So at that point, it wasn't passed, and then she wasn't complying with it because, well, it wasn't passed. You know? Because I'm in the trenches. Because the state of Maine allows these things. So that's why she was like, okay, I'm gonna see you in court then. I don't know. This was interesting. I was like, oh, okay, so this is how the like federal, state, jurisdiction, powers and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Trump didn't know that the federal law was still not in place. And that's why he's like, oh, this is gonna be the easiest thing. I don't know. I actually don't know what happened with this. What did happen with this? So bullshit, man. You guys need to fix their shit, man. So cringe. But yeah, with Andrew Tate, nothing happened, I think. BBC, why did Andrew and Tristan Tate go to the US? Florida has launched a criminal investigation into the controversial British-American influences Andrew and Tristan Tate. At the end of February, the brothers flew to the US from Romania, where they face rape and human trafficking charges, which they deny. I don't know if you can say this on stream or not. I'm not sure. People always say grape or something. It's like it's a sewer slide and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm alive. It's one of those. So who are they? We don't care. Why did they go? The brothers have been under a travel ban in Romania for more than 2 years while they were under investigation. Speculation that they would leave Romania had been mounting ahead of their journey. Okay, they flew from Bucharest to Florida on a private jet on 27th February. Prosecutors said that the travel ban had been lifted and the pair's US passports had been returned to them, but investigation into their alleged crimes have not dropped and they're expected to return to Romania. The Tates have a large US following and are popular figures among some elements of the American right. Earlier in the February, some of the Andrew Tate's alleged victims said that they were extremely concerned by reports that US officials had asked for his travel restrictions to be relaxed. Brain rot again, Skivity. This is big Skivity. But it was kind of cool. In here... Florida's Attorney General said that he had directed his office I don't know, we'll see. Maybe. We actually started with Johnny Somali. It's bad. They should not let him go. They should not. If convicted. With Somali is different. I hope it's gonna be different. Nobody's gonna give a fuck about him. He's just gonna return to US and then he's gonna stream from US. That's it. No one gives a fuck. The criminal actions may result in a fine of like $2,000. That's it. It's very unlikely that he will receive a lighter penalty than this. Then they explain what exactly happened. Kissing a comfort woman statue. Kim explained that if the court imposes a prison sentence for Ismail, he would have to serve his term in a local prison. After completing his time, he would then have to leave the country and be detained in an immigration detention center until his departure. That's good. I think that's good. If this actually happens, this is good. A prison term with a suspended sentence would also be followed by either a departure order or deportation order, depending on the discretion of the immigration authorities, the lawyers explained. While a departure order typically allows an individual to leave the country voluntarily without detention, forced deportation, reserved for more serious offenses, entails being held in a shelter to prevent escape before being sent back to their home country. The immigration office determines which action to take based on the severity of each case. Foreigners who are subject to, I mean, this is literally the attorney added. Illegal actions are typically prohibited from entering the country for a certain period, depending on the nature and the severity of their offenses. Entry bans typically last for 5 years, but can be extended to 10 years. Maybe the VTuber lawyer will fight for more harsh punishments, meaning he's going to be... No, he's not gonna spend any time in the United States. Fuck no. No. He's just gonna leave and that's it. That's why I brought up the Andrew Tate stuff. It's like they just left. I don't think they're gonna come back to Romania ever. Like that's it, it's just gone. Like who cares? Unless the state of Florida actually has some sort of like... I mean, it says they're issuing subpoenas and stuff. I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe. Dude, I need to like hard dive into law. I think I'm curious by law a little bit. Does it take like long to like understand basic law? Understand basic law. I don't know. Essential guide to studying law. I'll probably study that. I'm already a history nerd a little bit. No idea. From what it says here, it's basically like this is the best thing they could do. Is to detain him for 5 years, then completely remove him, and then he's gonna be like set to departure. That's it. Just go, you know, ban. But there's nothing about prison time in United States, no. Unless I'm wrong. Let's see. 2 days ago. Not loading. Legal mindset, correct? VTuber lawyer. That's what you said.
Okay, let's watch this video.
What did legal mindset say? Because he's the only like, holy shit, 200k. I remember him being at 15 or 10k for the thing. Johnny Somali invites a copycat neon streamer to Korea. Okay, Korea wants aggressive sentence for Johnny Somali. I think this is the one.
So there was an article that was put out in the Korean news, and it absolutely is devastating. Now, this is the...
Korea is a colony of the United States.
The English translation. So the original's here in Korean. I did actually go through with this. You know, I had my good friend, the Dr. Alaric. You guys are not familiar. The guy, you know, interviewed. You've seen him in the Atozi interview as well. He was the one that, you know, Asmongold makes fun of how he holds, or was it somebody makes fun of how he holds a cup? I've seen people talking about, you know, the guy how he holds the cup. I forget who it was who said that. But anyways, the Dr. Alaric, he also, you know, looked at the translation here. So I'm going to give you guys, like, make sure it's accurate because this is obviously some, you know, machine translation. But it tends to do a pretty good job. The problem is, so this is
Wait, why
really
did you
bad.
cut that?
Okay. This article
is bad.
That is, once again, let me just make it clear here. It is originally a Korean article. This is the original language, right? We're translating this into English. So this is extremely bad.
What is extremely bad?
Johnny Somali.
Oh, okay.
Remember, in the interview with Channel A, he went out and said that Korea is a colony of the United States, right? That was probably the dumbest thing that he could ever say. Because once again, you're triggering a lot of things here, right? You're literally triggering both a nationalism and a national...
Can I ask one thing? And I don't want to sound mean. The stuff like this, should I start doing this in my videos? Or just like, this is like 2 minutes, you know? Like of like him saying this is, but I'm such a, I don't know. I am mean, but
I want you guys
know.
to see it. Now,
I just want to see like, okay, what do you actually say here?
This, because it hit the Korean news in a double sort of way.
Okay, so everyone knows about this now. Okay.
It's absolutely going to kill him. Let's play this.
So there's like 2 minutes 45 seconds. I don't know. I'm just...
Is there anything you want to say?
He's wearing a MAGA hat.
You admit the charges?
Being an asshole, okay, whatever.
And that reporter ended up talking.
When I say whatever, I mean like this is expected. I'm not saying that
about
this
what he
is
said
okay.
a little bit more in another, somewhere separately. So that interaction led to this article. So if he didn't do that, he wouldn't get this guy on him. Now he's got Professor.
I think people just like it. I think this is what's happening. People just kind of open it and then they leave their phone somewhere. They have their headphones and then they just do their stuff and they're listening to it. They don't actually care. I
So
think.
Kyung-dok,
It's like they just want to
who
like
says,
this is like radio.
I haven't come to my senses yet. So this really means he is super mad. We need to set a good example with strong punishment, which means we need to send him to jail for a long time.
Okay,
That
that's
is
good.
not what I am saying. That's
Yep,
what
that's what he is
a
saying.
professor
Correct.
is saying that has
Yes.
strong interaction, strong connections in
I'm such an asshole.
Korea.
Yep.
As American YouTuber Johnny Somali, they use YouTuber broadly. They don't understand. Let me just be very clear here. A lot of people in Korea do not understand.
You don't use YouTube. They use something else, right? Oh, no. I like his like setup of like different things. Like it's smooth rather than like scene transitions and stuff.
So the older
Delgado,
generation.
whatever.
Let me put it this way: like especially the older generation, they don't differentiate between like YouTube and Twitch
celebrity
Kick.
or
So they use
something.
that like they're using YouTuber like as a general streamer. So even if you're like a Twitch streamer, they might call you a YouTuber, and that's like
Oh, that was good. This is a good thing. I didn't know this. Okay,
Just
that's why it's American YouTube. I just assumed. Okay.
that's how they understand it, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
Interpret YouTuber as content creator. Just read it the same.
I was about to say maybe they should have said content creator, but yeah.
Okay. It's not like, and it's not, honestly, I can't blame them for not following every new platform. I mean, like, who the hell even knows what Party is until Johnny Somali was on it? I didn't know what that was. I didn't even know that was a platform, right? Frankly, I didn't even follow Kick very closely at all until I started following these nuisance streamers, and I was wondering what platform they were on, and it turned out to be Kick, mostly, for the most part. All right, let's continue with this article, and this is crypto.
I just want to say I was one of the first people on Kick as well.
So,
I think it's still a good platform. Platform, not people on it. Platform.
as American YouTuber Johnny Somali, who has engaged in bizarre behavior such as kissing the Statue of Peace, continues to be late to court and with frowning remarks. What that means is he makes he says bad things. Okay, so he's saying nasty things.
Okay.
Professor So Kyung-dok of Sungshin Women's University has urged that the professor is a guy. We must set an example with strong punishment. This means like we need.
I swear to fuck. 5:30. Literally, we read it right here at 2:4. Okay, fuck it. After the first trial, he hasn't come to a sentence, such as spouting the outrageous remark Korea as a colony of the United States to the press. Professor Seo criticized Somali's attitude, saying Somali tried to enter the courtroom wearing a red hat with the phrase Make America Great Again, MAGA, which is a slogan of the United States president's presidential campaign, but was stopped due to the regulations. In particular, he reportedly continued to display inappropriate behavior, such as smiling and making a tongue-in-cheek pose towards an acquaintance sitting in the courtroom. He continued, He continued, I haven't come to my senses yet. This time we need to set a good example by giving strong punishments, not a slap on the wrist. Again, go next, go next, go next. He added, it's because they not only kissed the girl statue, but also insulted the history of the Republic of Korea by showing the rising sun flag and shouting, it's not Dokdo, it's Takeshima. Probably some disputed land or something, as it usually happens. Professor Seo concluded his writing by emphasizing, I just hope that the proper final ruling is made on this incident so that something like this never happens again in Korea. Obstruction of business, etc. The first trial of Somali, who was brought to trial by the court, was scheduled to begin at 10:10 a.m. on the 7th, but due to his lateness, it began an hour later at 11:10 a.m. Okay. 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 That's it. Somali is accused of interfering with businesses by playing music loudly and spilling cup ramen soup on the table at a convenience store in Mapogu, Seoul in October of last year. Holy content farm though. 12 minutes. I mean, first of all, I'm an asshole. Second of all, I think I just want to read rather than listen. And then thirdly, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, maybe like this is the reason why people listen to podcasts and stuff. I can't listen to podcasts. It's impossible for me. But yeah, I guess nothing really, nothing really happened. This was 1 day ago. Asmongold reacts to Johnny Somali. I clicked on it. I thought it was literally Asmongold reacting, but it was him reacting to Asmongold reacting to the thing. I mean, holy content farm. Yeah, I'll have Legal Mindset on my radar, I guess, since he's the. But yeah, the behind the scenes 19 hours ago updates. Again, big stream, 2 hours.
Bailiff is here, so this is the bailiff.
Oh, they're
This
just.
is Asian Dragon system in prison, and the obstruction is 5 years. So
Each time the
Wait,
word
did I just randomly click on the thing I wanted to? Hold up, look.
like contracts where you use the word twerking, but probably in a criminal case, first time using that word. But this is, for his behavior, and it's the Minor Crimes Act. For both the Minor Crimes Act charges, both the public transit, twerking, and the fish, those are fines and under 1 year. Typically, they're just with by fines, so they're typically just finable offenses,
Okay.
or under 1 year in prison, and the obstruction is 5 years. So
each time the word
So
twerk.
So he is going to jail, pretty much.
probably just have noticed that there's another charge. Maybe his lawyer might know it's obstruction, but they appeared really confused.
Judge asks Ramsey if he's received a letter of the fourth charge. Both Ramsey and his lawyer appeared confused.
So once again, this is the professor saying this, not just me. His lawyer was confused. Ramsey was confused. Neither one of them was aware of the additional charge.
The lawyer receives a new charge and reviews it. Then the judge.
So he's reviewing it on the spot.
The judge then asks the defense to how they wish to plead. Ramsey's lawyer states that he pleads guilty to all charges except for the new charge, which they have not yet reviewed. The judge asks how much time the defense requires. The lawyer requires 3 weeks. Okay, so nothing happens until 3. Okay, fine. Doesn't matter then. April 9. Okay. Set your alarms and clocks. April 9. Oh. There we go. It was that easy. Stephen Curry's NBA debut. Is this show even good?
Hello everyone, I'm Magnus Carlsen.
I wonder who this guy is.
From Norway, chess world champion.
Some Norway guy.
Since 2013.
Oh, he won like one tournament in 2013, I guess.
I'm going to break down a couple of games from the Queen's Gambit.
Typical YouTuber, just kind of wins one tournament, suddenly thinks he's the best, What is he? The best player in the world or something? I actually haven't seen this. Do you have to understand chess? Wait, why is this in Russian? Borgov. Oh, wait. Maybe... Oh, yeah, because Russians were really insane at chess.
Quite well.
Fuck. This is the one thing I feel bad about. I did not learn chess.
Created something of an...
My granddad was really good at chess. But I was like 5 years old. And he never taught me because we lived far apart. And then by the time I was like mature enough, he passed away. And that was sad.
On the king's side.
So.
All his pieces are pretty actively placed, but Beth is also.
Man, Magnus Carlsen communication skills are a little bit.
Also playing quite well, centralizing her pieces, bringing her knights into the game. But at the moment, he's the one who
Rip,
who is
yeah.
pressing.
COVID really took a lot from me, I'll say like that. COVID was a bad time. 2020. Wait, not 2020. 2020. When was it? No, 2020. Yeah, 2020. Lost my granddad, my uncle, my aunt died 3 years prior to that, I think, or 4 years prior to that. And yeah, that was interesting. And then there was some other family situation. Yeah, my early 20s were a little bit, you know, shook.
Very important.
Not farming sympathy, just saying, like, COVID really fucked up a lot of people, pretty much. This Mujin guy, he posted recently, didn't he? How an 11,000 joke landed this influencer. Freedom has a turkey flag on it. Do I care? What is this guy even covering? South Korea just bullied another celebrity to death. Career ruined. Life ruined. It's over. Why the US government sued Genshin Impact for millions? This is interesting, is it not? What is the conversation gonna be here? I remember, wait, wasn't there a controversy? Riot? No, what was it? Fuck me. There was some screw over Tencent Games, because Tencent is, well, you get the point, Chinese asset. There was issues with TikTok, connections with the government. How did they sue Genshin for millions? That's 4 years later, we still haven't fully recovered from COVID. I'll be honest with you, I feel bad for the generation that are currently in schools. Specifically, I don't know, who are like entering high school or like leaving. Because imagine this, in like your 5th or 4th grade, you had a COVID lockdown for 2 years, you're online, so like your social development skills are fucked completely. And now you're graduating from school or high school, and AI is just like taking over every single profession in like span of weeks, you know, like this, like it just happens. What is happening? Like, how do you not get depressed? Like, not only like with other, it's just, I know this is like not COVID related. I'm just, because I had a conversation with one of my family relatives about this. Their kid and all of that, you know? It's just, yeah, I don't know. They're like, yeah, we don't know what to do. I have no idea, I'll be honest. I'm like, I don't know what I I have no idea. All of us are replaceable. And you create values. Here's the thing. Why am I yapping? Wait, hold up. This is my stream. I can yap. Here's the thing. My prediction... Oof. I want to record my prediction. My prediction... I think every single profession ever is going to be replaced. But... some sort of real-life IRL organizations, number one. Number two, some sort of instant interactive communication like streams. I think are gonna be okay. So professional communicators, people who actually speak, who are able to speak, who are very good at public speaking, people who are able to, you know, do things just by the virtue of it. So for example, this 30-day challenge bullshit, whatever I'm doing by streaming, it's not for the sake of like vocal consistency. No, not that. Okay, I'll say why. 25% maybe of that. Other 25% is also that I want to see if this is like something feasible for me, if I can actually even do it. And I need I'm grinding my hours back, okay? Streams are big hours generators. You know, you can spend 3 hours of streaming, it's gonna be worth a video of 10 minutes. Like, that's it. The watch time from streams is insane. Just by like even 1, 2, 3 viewers, like it's enough. Yeah. So replaceability is a big one. Talking to people is a big one. Making sure that you can reply instantly, I think it's a big one. Some sort of humanitarian-ish angle, some sort of communication-ish angle, some sort of relatability thing, something like that. It sounds stupid, but I think that's something that's gonna take a while to replace, in my opinion. This says because of the loot boxes. Wait, you skimmed through the entire video. Look at you. Teens under 16 without parental consent pay a $20 million fee to serve FTC charges. I mean, yeah, that's good. Yeah, fuck loot boxes. These like gacha loot boxes bullshit. What was that other country that banned? Brussels, Lost Ark ban. Well, like, was it or no? People are getting banned and wait, hold up. Ban country or something. Belgium. Lost Ark loot boxes banned in Belgium. I remember this because I used to play Lost Ark. And then the decision was over the enforcing loot box regulations because in Belgium, and this would happen in Dota as well. In Belgium, I think you have to display the loot that you're gonna get from a loot box even before you click purchase, something like that. In Dota they did it. In Lost Ark they could not do it, from my understanding. Overwatch, Star Wars, FIFA, Counter-Strike to investigate whether or not the mechanics conflicted with the Gambling and Betting Act as found that they did. Promises of a randomized reward, loot box bans and their impact on the gaming industry, regulations. Yeah, there's a whole different thing that happened here. It was pretty big.
On January 7th.
The amount of gacha and Genshin is how people are spending on it. That 20 million fine is like, I don't know, 1 day, like 1 week or something. This doesn't matter.
17th, 2025.
Oh, it's literally this.
The federal.
Wait, how's he gonna talk about it for 20 minutes?
Trade Commission posted a press release on its website saying that due to their referral, the Department of Justice of the United States had gone after Genshin Impact's developer. The lawsuit title is crazy in itself.
The dramatic music.
The United States versus Cognosphere, the parent company of Genshin Impact. I never thought I'd see that sentence in my life.
United States plaintiff.
They allege that Genshin Impact has deceived children, teens, and other players into spending hundreds of dollars on prizes they stood little chance of winning, as well as having a blatant disrespect towards children's privacy rights, and that's barely scraping the surface, guys. Look, this came out of nowhere. It caught everyone by surprise. But it turns out that the FTC has been working on this investigation for years now, as early as 2022. What was even more shocking to many is that instead of countersuing, Genshin Impact's developer
just paid.
They ended up settling, paying over $20 million.
You're absolutely insane if you think this is surprising that they didn't countersue. Are you fucking mental? Suing the United States government as a game developer in a country that has like the biggest like market outside of China? Like, get the fuck out of here. Pay the 20 million fine and get the fuck out of there. That's so like what?
Multiple aspects of their monetization in game.
Yeah.
Additionally, every
it's still worth
single
it.
news
It's still
outlet
worth
at
it.
this point
Still,
has
like
talked
it's just
about
worth
this,
it.
Okay, this game is such a phenomenon that yes, whenever something like this happens, it does impact the game industry as a whole. The lawsuit itself.
And this is good, by the way. This is good.
That was filed by.
No, you don't think it's good? I mean, you don't think you should be? I think they should never countersue it.
The FTC contains a lot of interesting little surprises, like how some characters are mentioned by name or how SS Sniper Wolf makes a fucking appearance. The community reaction, though, resulted in an implosion of people completely fighting each other on different opinions. The impact that this lawsuit has had has already been huge, but it stands to be even bigger in the future, so we have to talk about it. Let's do this.
Okay.
If you weren't born yesterday and have played video games for like the last 10 years at least, you know the term microtransactions and loot boxes. You couldn't have avoided them, even if you wanted to. The term loot box has gotten so big that you can find it on the website of the UK Parliament or on an Australian government website. There's a lot of controversy
That's how they make
surrounding
money,
these
but
game
that's a lot of
mechanics
money.
because for many, they are very similar to what you'd find in a casino, except this is marketed to all ages. Concern kept growing as parents started to notice that the games their children were playing had a lot of gambling mechanics incorporated into them. This all somewhat culminated into the very infamous moment in which the UK brought forth some gaming executives and questioned them about their loot box mechanics, with this EA executive saying that they're not loot boxes, they're just surprise mechanics.
Good one.
Boxes. I think that was
Whatever term
but-
you wish to apply
yeah,
to them, do you consider them ethical?
So what we look at as
Surprise mechanics. It's a surprise.
You know, what's funny to me is that these online casinos, right? They don't call themselves casinos. They call themselves gaming providers, right? Like, oh my God, hey, you make slot machines, right? No, I make games. I am a game developer. This sounds like the same exact mental gymnastics.
It's not a mental gymnastic, it's a fucking, you have to, if you acknowledge that this is a gambling thing, you're fucked. So you have to use these like different like words to bypass the law.
This was
from what
back
I understand. Those occurs in Roblox as well. I don't know anything. I think Roblox has an issue with hiring. Not hiring, I think they have an issue with the child labor violations, I think. Don't quote me on this. I think that's what's happening. Because children in Roblox are learning Lua and creating video games, and then there's not enough compensation for that. I think that's the argument being made. I don't know if this was official law or law case suit or not, but yeah.
In 2019, and people thought that finally this gambling plague would leave their games alone, but unfortunately, nothing really happened. One of the most infamous companies in all this, of course, is EA Games. They make so much money from microtransactions. They call that extra content. In 2024, they made $4.4 billion from microtransactions, and half of it came from FIFA's Ultimate Team mode. Or sorry, EA FC 24, because they lost the FIFA trademark. The premise is simple. You build your own team to play against players. But the way you get the best players is by opening
there's literally gambling streams.
packs and relying fully on luck to get the ones that you want. In 2020, the Dutch court ruled that EA Games has 1 week to make changes to how this mechanic works. Otherwise, they would fine them 500,000 euros a week, up to 10 million euros until they do. Many people saw this as a victory, but EA said
10 million is nothing.
no, we're not going to do that. In fact, we're going to appeal. And 2 years later, that fine got canceled. Nothing's really changed in that regard. Look, one thing was for certain by that point. Loot boxes were...
God, why not just say, you know what, motherfuckers, 500k a week until you fucking pay, okay? No limitations. Make it $1 billion at the end, okay? Change this shit right now.
More and more taboo. As companies became increasingly fearful of costly regulation, they started looking at other monetization mechanics and found inspiration in Fortnite's item shop. You'd get a bunch of rare items, you could buy them for points, and if you didn't buy them, then they disappeared, and you would never know if you could
the FOMO mechanics, man.
Get them again. Fortnite found huge profitability with this business model, as well as their Battle Pass, and other companies found success with this business model too. Not all of them, though, okay? Not all of them. However, on the other side of the planet, you still had many game companies using a monetization system similar to loot boxes, and it was getting very profitable. They were called gacha games. There are so many gacha games out there, most of them on mobile, and many of them not even being able to survive for more than a few years before being, well, deleted.
Yeah, they can
You'll
use
always
so
find
many
new releases, and
for
you'll
that.
always hear news of old games shutting down. But where the hell did they come from? Well, it's from where all the other good things come from too. Japan. It originated from the term gachapon, which are these machines here. Let's take the example of this car gachapon machine where you put 300 yen and you're hoping to get...
From my understanding as well, I think like gambling in Japan is like okayed. It's like okay. It's not considered as bad. Like yeah, gachapons. There's so many other different like small things. Fuck, I watched the video on that. Yeah, so like the cultural perception is different. That's why it's like it's not bad.
Your favorite car out of these 5 different cars. The idea here is that you're gambling, but you're gambling on preference, not on money. After putting your money in this machine, you're receiving a car, whether you like it or not. It's just that you might not be getting the one that you want. And that's exactly how gacha games work as well. Wikipedia takes this even further and says that games such as Magic the Gathering are actually a type of gacha. This would make Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, all those games gacha as well.
I mean, kinda true. Fuck, I hate it so much though. It's... Dude, whatever.
Even though no one really refers to them that way. Now when you hear gacha, you're thinking of a game, free to play,
Genshin
most likely on mobile,
Impact,
that's
yep.
either from China, Korea, or Japan.
And I was like, oh no, 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 no.
And this is where Genshin Impact came in on September 28th,
there's a Genshin video.
2020. Gacha before Genshin was very niche. It was also mostly on mobile. Genshin changed that by not only making it available on PC, but on PS4 as well. More importantly, it was appealing to the mainstream audience and not to a niche audience. So if you liked open world games, it was enough for you to try Genshin. But the thing is, I don't think people quite understand just how much...
I had a coworker. Who's this girl? She was like the most normie person ever. No anime, no like the most. Imagine like the most normie girl ever. In her 20s, early 20s. Absolute not like not. This is like the most NPC person ever. One day she walks out. She's like, "Yeah, I like spend a lot of money on Genshin." I'm like, wait, you play Genshin? Like, yeah, on my phone. She pulls up her phone. She's like, oh, it's such a cute game. They're like all of these anime boys that are cute. I'm like, oh, okay.
much money Genshin makes. Half of its revenue.
The female appeal for Genshin as well is pretty big. Like, there's so many hot characters for girls. I think that's why Final Fantasy XIV also does well with actually, Final Fantasy XIV, Genshin, you can name other games. Valorant, I think, does surprisingly good. Not surprisingly, does good with the female audiences. Companies should actually do that. You have these like hot, aesthetically pleasing characters that girls like, and they just, you know, spend all the money. I think, yeah, there has to be.
From its home country, China.
Game, she says.
But it's estimated that by 2025, it'll be on track.
I never played Genshin in my. I tried once. No.
To hit.
I got hit. I keep pausing this video. I got hit with like some sort of artificial stop or something. I got to like level. I was in Mondstadt or whatever that city was, and I did like a few missions, and then for the next mission it was like you have to grind out 3,000 gazillion bajillion XP by doing this certain thing for like 5 days in a row, and only then you can proceed for the next mission. I'm like, fuck this, I'm out. I don't want to do it.
China.
Yeah.
But it's estimated that by 2025, it'll be on track to hit $10 billion in total since release. Some of you watching might be thinking, oh, wait a second, that's not really a lot of money. Well, I don't really blame you. The government throws $1 billion, $2 billion, $3 billion like it's $5 in your pocket from time to time, right? So here's a fun little comparison.
It's like people don't understand what a billion is. Bro, a billion? 1,000 millions? Like, understanding the scale of that is... Yeah.
Since Grand Theft Auto 5 released,
like
if you include all their copies sold and all the revenue generated from GTA Online, they've made $8.5 billion. Do you understand now? Like, are we on the same page?
The scale
Genshin
of
Impact
like...
in 5 years has made more than Grand Theft Auto 5 in over a decade.
Yeah.
That's how profitable gacha can be for the top companies. For the first 6 months of 2024, Genshin Impact stayed their top earner, with Honkai Star Rail, another game of theirs.
Tried Honkai Star Rail as well? Is that the game where it's like auto battle, you click something, then there's like if it's that, I just don't like it. I cannot. I have a game. I have a guy. Oh, dude, I have an online friend. Holy shit, he is a MiHoYo simp. My god. He's the guy that knows about the Excel spreadsheets of exactly what to do or like how to gain a certain amount of damage for every single Genshin character, like min-maxing every single thing. He's like one of those people. Fuck me, man.
So it shows that even though gacha games have low life expectancy, Genshin was still holding on quite well. The Federal Trade Commission
like it's farming. I like my weeklies. I like my dailies. These motherfuckers go to jobs, dude.
Of course, will keep track of these.
That's
things.
a job.
They're
That's not a
constantly
game.
looking at the top earners in app stores, whether it be Apple's or Google's. And their goal as an organization is to stand up for the American consumer when they're not being bribed, of course. The first thing you see on their website is COPPA, the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, and they were going to use this as a basis to actually file a complaint against Genshin Impact's developer. Which brings us here. United States of America versus
plaintiff.
Cognosphere. Now you might be wondering,
USA as plaintiff.
why Cognosphere? Why not Hoyoverse? That's the game's company. No? Well, it's complicated. Domestically in China, they're still known as MiHoYo. Globally, for partnerships, they're Hoyoverse. But the parent
the actual company
that
probably?
oversees finances and transactions is Cognosphere.
Parent company for
Based in
overseas.
Singapore, just like Hoyoverse. But for sake of clarity, I'll just say Hoyoverse from now on. This case is split into two major parts. The first part focusing on the Children's Privacy Protection Act, and the second part focusing on the monetization mechanics used by Genshin Impact. But the thing they start off with, and I find this really funny, they try to explain why Genshin is directed to children under 13, right? They make it a point. Look at this. They argue that Paimon, right, your companion throughout the whole game and the mascot of the game,
Actually true. Actually, good point.
Is directed towards children.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point.
Some
hey,
people
listen,
will definitely
use whatever you want to use. Listen, yeah, it's appealing for kids.
agree
Yeah.
with this. Some others won't.
No,
But I can tell
you
you
have
right
to.
now, a lot
Yeah.
of adults find Paimon annoying, so maybe they're onto something here. I don't know.
Yeah, it's 100%. I hate this
But I just find
character.
it so
Holy
funny.
shit.
But this for me is where it gets hilarious.
On my limited time of playing
they
it.
show you an ad where it says Cute Force,
Cute
where you see
Force.
3 characters you can play in the game: Diona, Chi-Chi, and Klee. This to them is similar to children's art, and that these promotional materials
It's
are
for children.
appealing to children because they emphasize the childlike qualities of these
Don't tell them about lolicons. Oh my god, if the United States government finds out, holy shit.
heroes. Look, bro, I don't know who's got to tell him. Like, in the gacha sphere, this ad would appeal more to certain adults than children. Okay. But that's all I'll say on the matter. Okay, let's keep going. They allege that Hoyoverse intentionally hired influencers that have an audience of children to advertise the game to. For example, many of these paid influencers won or were finalists for categories related to gaming and online media at the Nickelodeon's Kids' Choice Awards. Some of them were big content creators for Minecraft or Roblox. And they also allege that some internal planning...
You know what? As meta as it is to hate the United States government right now, okay, I must say this is a based lawsuit, okay? I am for this. Fuck this.
Documents
Use whatever tactic you need to use, okay? Fuck this. Fuck gacha.
used by Hoyoverse
I'm gonna say
made
it.
note
Fuck this.
of whether hired influencers were known for producing Minecraft or Roblox related content.
Exactly.
To strengthen this argument, they mention a hide-and-seek minigame that happens once a year in Genshin Impact by the name of Windtrace, and how they hired an influencer by the name of It's Funny to play it on their YouTube
It's funny.
channel. 10 million. You know what? I mean, this does
Yeah, this is for yeah.
look like Coco Melon, but in Roblox. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you,
Yep.
it's the same kind of thumbnail. It does
Yep.
look like a kid's channel.
It
But it's
is.
important to note here that there was nothing mentioning any of the gacha mechanics, right? It was just a bunch of friends playing together like you would watch C-nanners playing Prop Hunt, right? Are you guys old enough to understand this
I don't know who this person is. I'm glad I'm not old enough.
reference? God, I hope so. But these things were enough for the FTC to determine that Genshin Impact is directed to children within the meaning of the COPPA rule. Their biggest issue relating to COPPA was Hoyoverse collecting personal information from children without obtaining parental consent. They outline how here. It's
How?
through their social network. So if you didn't know, Hoyoverse has a social network called Hoyolab where you can share things from all their different games, find resources, and also do a daily check-in that gives you rewards. The FTC argues that in many instances, Hoyoverse has become aware that Hoyolab users are children. Some users have stated or indicated in communications reviewed by Hoyoverse that they were under 13 years old. For example,
Okay, they have to prove this they have to prove this now. How?
in social media postings on Hoyolab or in posted photographs, videos, or audio files containing the child's image or voice from which it was apparent that the user was a child.
You can actually do that in that website?
Hoyoverse has in some instances taken limited and insufficient corrective steps when it has discovered
Oh no, so they were even aware of this.
a post by a child, such as removing the post in question and
Fuck.
muting the user from posting on the Hoyolab social network, but without
That's not
deleting or
good.
seeking verifiable parental consent for the use or disclosure of other personal information.
That's fucked up. That is fucked up.
Of the child already collected.
That is
so
fucked
this is
up.
how they argue that despite them knowing that they had children on their website,
They still
took no
didn't-
steps
yeah, they
and
didn't do
therefore
any
collected their
actions.
personal information with no issues on their end.
Yep.
And you know what? The FTC is not wrong at all here. It took me less than
Yep.
5 minutes to find a minor posting their cosplay on Hoya Lab. I'm not going to show the post itself or the person's username, but all you got to know is it says from a minor, okay? It's in the title and it has over 400 likes, which is viral for Hoya Lab. Now,
That's fuck. We need our internet IDs fast. We need it. We need internet verifications fast. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. No, fuck this.
don't get this twisted. It doesn't mean that minors shouldn't be having fun cosplaying their favorite characters. But
They shouldn't be sharing it on the internet. Like, I'm sorry. But
the entire point of COPPA is for them to have protection while
Yeah,
doing it. And if
you have to-
Hoyaverse doesn't acknowledge that they're on their platform, then what's stopping someone from following them, interacting with them, and maybe even messaging
and stalking them. And yeah,
them
it's
harmful things?
Exactly,
Nothing. There are no
nothing.
protections in place. The FTC then reveals that the investigation into Genshin Impact has been going on for a while. And when Hoyaverse actually became aware of it in December 2022, they sneakily changed a little section in their privacy policy, saying our services are not marketed to
There's still some sexual themes in Genshin Impact. I don't know. I hope he's gonna show this because
or
that's
intended
crazy.
for children. But for the FTC, that means nothing because, in their opinion, Hoyaverse has not sought to collect parental consent at any point in time. And then this is where things get interesting. We're talking about monetization, but not just
Oh,
in regards to
no.
children, but
Oh,
also in
no.
regards to something the FTC calls dark patterns. In this case, the FTC says that Hoyaverse used confusing systems of virtual currency exchanged for loot boxes and deceived people about the low odds.
The biggest bullshit is when you have so many different currencies, like when you go from one currency to another, then exchanges to another, then exchanges to another, then you can purchase with something. It's like there's no like direct correlation between this item costs $50 versus this item costs 3 happy cookie points. And that is the biggest thing. It's the most wildly deceiving things that should not even be allowed. There should be a price tag under every single digital item. Fuck this bullshit. Fuck this random thing. Thank you that like this is being addressed. Holy
desirable
shit.
prizes to trick players into spending much
Yeah,
more than they
this is
meant,
so stupid.
making it a dark pattern. So in Genshin Impact, in order to pull for a limited 5-star
Wishes
character,
and
you need a
fates
currency
and
called
stuff, yeah.
Intertwined Fates. One fate means one pull. To get fates, you need to buy them with Primogems. One fate equals 160 Primogems. You can earn Primogems in-game, but if you want to spend money, you buy Genesis Crystals. You can then use the Genesis Crystals to
Yep,
convert them to Primogems, to then
convert
use the
them
Primogems
to-
to buy
it's
the
like-
fates. But when you buy the Genesis Crystals, you're not told how much they equal in terms of pulls.
Yeah, so
You
basically
have to do math.
you have to do math. It's so confusing because you don't like you lose the perception of how much money you're spending per pull or like per open box or whatever.
have to unfortunately use your brain, take
That is deliberate. That is deliberate. It confuses kids for sure.
out the calculator and calculate how much does this mean? If I spend $100, how many pulls do I realistically get? You don't have a straightforward answer in game, and this is why
Yep.
the FTC is alleging that this is a dark pattern strategy. Additionally, they say that on banners, you see the
Probability
words
increased.
probability increased. You also see things like huge drop rate boost on marketing material, which is another dark pattern because it's deceiving. There's no drop rate boost. It's the same thing on every banner, except this one's limited for 20 days. This leads us to the next part, in which the
Oh,
FTC says
okay.
that Hoyaverse had hired influencers specifically to show off these gambling mechanics to make them fun for children. This is when I would encounter a name I never thought I'd
Sniper
see in
Wolf,
2025, which is SS Sniper Wolf. The FTC says that in May 2021, Hoyaverse hired her and paid her more than $100,000 to record 2 videos promoting Genshin Impact, building upon their narrative that this is a
Damn,
2-time
dude.
winner
50K per video? Ah, that's big money, man. That's big
of the
money.
Nickelodeon's Kids' Choice
Almost like what Russia paid for these influencers in the United States.
Awards
Makes you
in the
think.
favored gamer category,
Makes
so
you
her
think.
audience has a lot of kids watching. Now here's where it gets really tricky. She was pulling for characters, right? Typically, if you do a 10 pull, you'll
Oh no, did she do that? Oh my god.
always see a purple
She had high drops, high like she had like she had a special client that had increased drop chances or something. Please, 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 please let it be.
purple light if you don't win a 5-star because you're guaranteed.
Wait, hold up.
Typically, if you do a 10 pull, you'll always see a purple light if you don't win a 5-star because you're guaranteed to get a 4-star every 10 pulls. If you were to pull for a 5-star, you see a golden light. This is how you know that, oh my god, I just got a 5-star. In Sniper Wolf's video, it's purple. Okay?
But you got a 5-star.
This means that it's a 4-star. There is no, it's impossible that a 5-star is in there. And yet, guys, I'm telling you, you will not believe what happens when she gets to the final pull. Okay, first off, remember, we pulled 10 wishes. Okay, you cannot pull more than 10. You cannot pull less except for one at a time, right? And yet, all of a sudden, you see 11 and then 12. And oh, look, this is a 5-star and a purple pull. Wow. Wow, who would have ever thought, dude? Wow, your RNG is really good, dude. It's so good that it defied game mechanics and is as crazy as someone getting a rare in a CSGO case and it turning out to be a skin worth 2 cents. You know, this is how crazy this is, just so you understand. The FTC alleges here that Hoyoverse are complicit because they got to review this video before it was published since they were paying her to do it, and they still approved this. You cannot wish for more than 10 times at the same time, and yet here you saw 12, okay, that was already misleading, and you see a 5-star character appear when the highest one was supposed to be 4.
I don't think it's altered. I think it's just shitty video editing. Maybe. Unless, wait, did I see that or no? Let's see.
Guys, I'm telling you, you will not believe what happens when she gets to the final pull. Okay, first off, remember, we pulled 10 wishes. Okay?
Let's see. Just watch if there's a cut here.
You cannot pull more than 10. You cannot pull less except for one at a time, right? And yet, all of a sudden, you see 11.
There was a cut.
11 and then 12.
Another cut.
12, and, oh,
I mean, maybe it's his cut, so I cannot tell. Maybe he's just gonna reveal it right now.
12, okay, that was already misleading. And you see a 5-star character appear when the highest one was supposed to be 4 stars. Another dark pattern. Look, part of the reason why many Genshin fans were shocked to find this lawsuit was because when it comes to their gacha mechanics, Genshin are very honest with their odds. You have this massive array of paragraphs that tell you exactly
that nobody fucking reads at all.
To expect when you pull and the probability. I saw many people arguing this, saying, dude, who doesn't read this? Like, you have to be an idiot to not read.
Bro, what? Who reads? Who cares?
The odds. And yet, the FTC
Nobody
is
reads
alleging
this.
that
No,
these odds
bullshit.
are misleading.
Oh, they lie in their details? No, they did the simulation, didn't they? 90 attempts. They did the maths. Oh shit.
The FTC is alleging that these odds are misleading.
Oh.
Look, when you get a 5-star character, you have a coin flip that plays in the background. If you win the coin flip, you get the character that you want, the limited character. If you lose it, you get a character that no one wants, someone from the standard pool. When Genshin Impact says that the base probability of winning a 5-star character is 0.6%, they're being misleading. So what the FTC says is that it should be 0.3%. A 3 in 1,000 chance to get the character that's actually on the limited banner, which is what people are actually pulling for, right? Realistically, no one's pulling for their 6th Diluc or Chi-Chi, right? All these things added up make up this case. The FTC believes that through Genshin Impact,
Wait. I need this again because I feel like
someone from the standard
get all of this.
When Genshin Impact says that the base probability.
Well, let me just read this down. For Event Wish, Ancient, base probability of winning a 5-star character is 0.6. Okay. Consider the probability 1.6. Guaranteed to win 5-star at least once per 90.
Of winning a 5-star character is 0.6%. They're being misleading. So what the FTC says is that it should be 0.3%.
In reality, Hoyoverse offers consumers only 0.3%, 3 in 1,000, okay, chance to obtaining the specific featured hero when they open loot boxes. To put these low odds into perspective, this means that even if a consumer opens 50 boxes, the consumer has an odds of less than 15% to obtain the 5-star. But wait, but why? Is it because of the game mechanic itself?
A 3 in 1,000 chance
I am not good at math, trust me.
To get the character that's actually on the limited banner, which is what people are actually pulling for.
I'm not a math person.
Right? Realistically, no one's pulling for their 6th Diluc or Chi-Chi, right? All these things added up make up this case. The FTC believes that through Genshin Impact...
No, wait, hold up. Okay, this is not a math thing, this is an English thing, okay? I don't understand why they say it's 0.6 here, but then the counterclaim is 0.3. How did they test this? Consumers are also misled. Okay, so this is just a if and is. This is just a state fact, that's it. they have a 0.6% here, and then here they just say it's actually only a 0.3 in reality, and there's like no they didn't check the odds. They just state this is how it was, this is how it is, and that's it.
Pick up this case. The FTC believes that through Genshin Impact, Toyoverse has failed to protect children's data, has failed to get parental consent, has used dark patterns in its monetization mechanics, and that they have made a conscious effort targeting children in their marketing campaigns. Very shortly after, the community on Twitter caught wind of this, and well, a lot of them had different things to say.
Wait, what did that guy say again? Not to defend the multi-billion-dollar company, but aren't the gacha mechanics explained in the game? If you're allowing your kids to spend your money in a gacha game, then it's just bad parenting. I'm not sorry.
Well, a lot of them had different things to say. PC game.
The FTC says Genshin Impact deceived children, teens, and other players into spending hundreds of dollars on prizes they stood little chance of winning.
Published this article.
Maybe we'll finally be getting the Genshin video they've been asking for. Oh, this guy.
Saying the FTC says Genshin Impact deceived children, teens, and other players into spending hundreds of dollars on prizes they stood little chance of winning. This then led into the biggest tweet of this entire shitstorm, which was made by Doro44, a well-renowned Genshin content creator. Here's what he...
Genshin content creator. Protecting his job. Based. Okay.
Spending money they shouldn't is...
But I will say, implementing more protective measures so that kids don't overspend their money shouldn't be a bad thing. Nice. If only he could include it in his reply tweet that went viral and not in the response tweet that didn't go viral for obvious reasons.
So obviously, as you can tell from the amount of comments, Doro received quite a bit of controversy. You know, people were very divided on this. And while many also tended to agree with him, there was a lot of chaos. What I will say, though, is that PC Gamer...
Here's a good take. Okay? Here's a good take. Here's a good take. Every person... I don't have a kid, just FYI, okay? Raising... You cannot even begin to imagine how difficult it is to raise a kid in modern society, in modern age, in modern time. Oh, just don't give him a phone, bro. Just don't give him a phone. They go to school, they have phones, okay? You can't keep an eye on a little version of an adult that has a brain, like... from age 12 to 17, like they can literally do, they can find, like, remember yourself, kids nowadays, they're menaces, they're devils, like there's so much stuff that is exposed to them, and I cannot blame parents for this at all. It's like a funny haha meme jokes, but like in reality, shit like this absolutely should be regulated. Yeah, absolutely. Like parents already deal with so much shit now. Like, why are we blaming parents for this? I disagree fully, completely. You should know
exactly what they were doing here. Okay, this title doesn't...
You should know, like obviously behavior, something like that. Yeah, true, I agree. But there's like so many different complicated things. It's not black and white. People just like to shit talk parents for no reason, in my opinion.
Really sum up the entire case very well. There would have been way less chaos if they just said FTC sues Genshin Impact over Child Safety Protection Act. Like, that's completely different than...
No, but you can't say that because that's not clickable.
What they're saying here. The damage was done though. This tweet was the ground zero for what erupted on Twitter. This meme right here was being passed around a lot, right? Like if someone felt that you were siding with...
Leave alone the multi-million-dollar company.
Hoyoverse over the FTC. Leave alone the multi-million-dollar company. Another content creator siding with Doro was Mr. Pokey, saying to people that are shitting on Doro, it's not a matter of whether the parents are aware that these are gacha games, but how the hell are your kids getting access to your credit cards? If my...
Rima Evenstar is hosting, by the way.
My mom found out I swiped her credit card when I'm 12, I'd be beaten beyond recognition, implying that in this case, the consumer needs to face responsibility, not just the company, with Doro thanking him for sharing his same opinion. On the other hand, you had Braxophone, a well-known...
It's parents' job to parents' kids, but there is no justification reason for gacha to exist in the first place other than to disguise gambling as a fun game. Okay, that's a nuance sake. We shouldn't normalize gambling up to 300 every 3 weeks for a game content, and especially not to children. Gacha is predatory. True.
Guide maker in the Genshin community saying this to Doro's tweet. It's parents' job to parent kids, but there's no justifiable reason for gacha to exist in the first place other than to disguise gambling as a fun game. We should not normalize gambling up to $300 every 3 weeks for game content, and especially not to children. Gacha is predatory. He then goes on to say that the only reason he plays gacha games is because they're the only live service games that are anime-based that are constantly updated.
Fair enough.
This is someone who makes their entire living around gacha, and yet even he couldn't defend this monetization mechanic. Another opinion was not just from a content creator, but someone who has a child.
Ooh, let's see.
Smack is a content creator that...
Yes! Good take. Look, here's my take. The average 35 plus parent in the world has no earthly clue what a gacha game even is. The games also hide their gacha in their descriptions. They don't even disclose a single loot box in their advertising, nor do they mention the price as points. The typical mom or dad is going to examine that it's a 12-plus-year-old rating game, examine the description as well as the cartoon visuals and go, this seems fine. This is deceptive and intentional by the companies because they know parents have no earthly fucking clue about mobile gaming, because most parents don't play, period, or understand the industry the way we do. The kids get addicted and runs into price points, and how that unfolds is absolutely due to lack of supervision. Regardless, these companies need to disclose in their marketing and promotions that they're in fact gacha games that contain gambling elements, which falls on a lack of regulation from the government. Parents would see this in the descriptions and say, no shot, my kid is playing this. Long overdue regulated need. Yes. Makes 100,000 times
content on Hoyoverse games in general.
Yes.
And here's what he had to say.
Fuck all of these people who don't have kids or have no experience with kids or have never had like a kid and they're like no siblings, nothing. Absolutely clueless.
Here's my take.
Privileged, single, the worst types of people, okay? The worst types of people. Single, wait, what was it? Single is fun. Only childs, the only children in families are the worst spoiled fucking shits. Absolute, okay? I will never back down from that statement. Every single only child is like, God. You just, sometimes like a person acts in a certain way, you just know that is the only child in that family. Because my God, these are like the most, you just know like by their behavior, you just know the most spoiled kids ever, man.
The average,
and then they become like shitty adults as well.
35 plus parent in the world has no earthly
Usually, I'm generalizing. Obviously. Yeah.
Clue what a gacha game even is. The games also hide their gacha in their descriptions.
Okay, he reads all of this.
Highest one always being $100, so it's not really enough for a parent to understand that there's gambling here. This had become a very heated topic for a while in between content creators and gacha game players. In the end, though, Hoyoverse themselves came out with a statement regarding the FTC's lawsuit. They said, Cognosphere, the distributor of Genshin Impact, has reached a settlement agreement with the United States Federal Trade Commission to strengthen and increase transparency around our parental consent and virtual currency practices. A statement from Cognosphere is below. Animation-style games and shows are well received by global audiences and players across various ages. Genshin Impact is a popular free-to-play anime-style game.
While we believe many of the FTC's allegations are inaccurate, we agree that to this settlement because we value the trust of our community and the shared commitment to transparency for our players. Under the agreement, we will introduce a new age gate and parent consent protectors for children and young teens and increase our in-game disclosures around virtual currency and rewards for players in the US in the coming months. Okay, that's good.
To transparency for our players. So in other words, the FTC's lawsuit's bullshit, but hey, listen, we can't be bothered to countersue. Take your $20 million, we'll make that back in a day, and yeah, I guess we'll...
I mean, yeah, literally, like, why the fuck would you even countersue this? But no, it's not bullshit. I don't think it's bullshit, because if they can be held accountable for the upcoming changes in the months, if no, then you have to, like, you just have to.
When you open a premium gold pack, they say that it's a 4.2% chance to get a player gold 84 plus or higher in terms of stats. But what if I wanted a player that's like 94 or 96? What are the odds there? We don't know. Let's not forget that even Apex Legends, I know it's a dead game, still has loot boxes as well. And let's not pretend here that children don't use these. And let's not pretend that EA Games actually seeks parental consent. This is why many people have shared the opinion that the US government is actually using COPPA, weaponizing it in order to go after companies they don't like, most notably Chinese companies like
I mean, yeah, maybe, but I still like seeing something like this. Maybe it'll create a precedent for like, okay, if we can win this, we can force this, fuck it, let's turn into our guys as well. But yeah, it's kind of shitty. With US is different. I mean, with TikTok it's different. It's because of the security concerns. It wasn't really
Hoyoverse. But how will this affect Genshin Impact and other Hoyoverse games?
It was data management.
Well, as a start, you're probably going to have an option to immediately buy Fates instead of Genesis Crystals, to then convert them to Primogems, and then buy Fates with them. There's probably going to be an option that's like, yo, buy 20 pulls for this much, buy 30 pulls for this much, among other little changes. So in some ways, yes, this only serves to benefit the consumer. The consumer is not losing anything here. But the question is this, now that we know that the FTC has been working on this complaint for years, who else are they targeting? There are other gacha games out there that compete with Genshin Impact directly, like Wuthering Waves. It's also a Chinese game, but a $20 million fine will severely impact their cash flow. It won't just be a walk in the park like Hoyoverse. So will this stop here, or will it get worse? That's the question on everyone's minds. Look, one thing is for certain in the end.
What is this Withering Waves
Gacha
thing, by the
loves
way?
American money. But
I mean, yeah. Which is it? Withering Waves? What is this game? Withering Waves? Oh wait, this is cinematic. Who cares about cinematics? What is the gameplay? There's a specific anime. Part 1. Let's see. There you go. No commentary channel. Pog. What is the gameplay here?
Devil!
Oh, cool.
So you're still
I mean, babe, nothing really, I guess. Huh.
your resonance ability? Rover, are you feeling all right? Any discomfort? Could it be the side effect of fighting that?
Some of these like gacha games and stuff, they have like good voice actors in their games. Or maybe I'm just so used to like bad standards and stuff. Which game is better? Ooh, I like flying here more. Rather than the... whatever this is. Tails? Wings?
Wait! Death
Death.
is not the end.
I mean, Genshin is an older game, right? That's why. Like, is it fair to compare?
Lion up! Victory is mine at this year's greens plucking tournament. The warm-up's done. Ready for the stage.
I don't get it. Are they like the same characters? Or like style of character? Because this guy had the thing as well, the dragon.
What am I supposed to do with it?
Character design, maybe. So there's no like chibis. You have like small characters.
Can you hear it? Shh. That's the sound of...
I don't know why I prefer Genshin. Or am I that clueless here? Or what? There's something about Genshin's thing, it's like more anime-ish, and then Withering Waves feels like more... It wants to be like an MMORPG game or something. Well, look-wise, you know? I don't like realistic anime, I'll be honest.
A bitter pill to swallow.
I don't
like an
like
emergency.
I like, there's one thing, okay, and I say this as a Dota player, oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying this. I like team fights and movement and League, because it kind of looks like a little bit shitty, sure, compared to Dota, but at least like, I like the flashiness and stuff. I don't know, like, it's just me, it's like a little bit more cartoony.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh my god, did you just like predict what I'm gonna say, Dota versus League debate? How did you do that? I didn't even look at chat, by the way. I literally said Dota and League, right? Like in my brain. I didn't even look at chat. I don't know, I like this more. No, I definitely see the appeal, yeah.
Evils be gone.
Yeah, this is more clean for sure. Actually, I don't know. It feels like motion blurs like a lot here, no? This feels like motion blur-ish. I like how I'm like criticizing or like even looking at the. I'm never playing these games ever. I'll never play these games. He's like, oh, flash. You have your special move, your ultimate, probably. Ooh, it looks good though. This looks good. There's like Lancer. That was sweet. What was what's it called? What was this game? Monster Hunter. I haven't played a single Monster Hunter as well. Like Monster Hunter Wilds is the one that came out, right? Was that game good or no? Everyone was hyping it up. I had a friend DM me say, "Hey, you wanna play?" I'm like, I don't know. Probably not. No, I don't care. Wait, this is Monster Hunter World versus Wilds, but which one came earlier? I'm so bad at this. What? If you play Dota 2 well, League seems easier to play. Topson played against low players, and he dominated them. Show me that. Topson versus League players. Is there a stream or something? XQC compares League and Riot Games to Dota.
Oh, will you get his dual while taunted?
This game looks way better than League.
This game has soul. So even though I like Riot Games, I like other games. Okay.
I fully disagree with this. I think Riot has much more soul because of lore and stuff, but maybe
I'll give it a buck. Their games are soulless.
Bro, what did he even want to cast there? Yules? Or what was it? What was it? Linken's popped? Abaddon probably has Yules, right? This is a pause. What position is Abaddon? Post 3 Abaddon. Wait, who's mid? Yeah, post 3 Abaddon has Yules. Do you want to have Yules in this team? Against Axe. Oh yeah, Yules against Axe is probably good. But in this bracket? Why does Tusk have a Linken Sphere? For what? Oh, for Razor.
Bro, Jakiro ult does a lot of damage. Damn.
Yeah, it's Rumble ult.
Why not just get Axe and kick him? Okay, I'm getting too nerdy here, but... what am I even thinking here? What is what MMR is this?
I'm fine. They have no juice. They have no direction. It just exists, you know. Yeah, I get it. People play less of this game, but I mean, look, it's kind of nice, you know.
Man, maybe League of Legends players are down bad that harsh. Do I even have Dota installed? I just want to check how great my Steam is. Oh, look, the window. Four years ago, by the way.
Has fallen to the dire.
I'm playing fucking Spirit Breaker here, 300. I'm talking to them.
You fucking idiot, Mongoloid! You can Enchantress more, 24/7 Enchantress. You still can do shit properly. Fucking moron.
Keep in mind, tops and pubs. Top 10 in Southeast Asia back in the day. Right? This is like the top. This is like 9K MMR bracket. Yeah. Atomic Field. This is a pro player as well.
What? Idiot.
Actually, no, Atomic wasn't that team, I think. Real Saudi I can confirm that. Oh my god, you haven't seen Russian pubs, my friend. Oh yeah, I uninstalled it. Yeah, I don't have Dota installed. They need to introduce more ranks. Give me a rank at 7k or an 8k, please. I want to grind 7k. I can grind 7k. I'm at 6.4k. Give me 7k MMR barrier, 8k MMR barrier, and I'll get it. But I don't think they will, so who cares? Sadly. Your most broken mid-hero is back. You know, when I see something like this, Techie's official first item E-Blade, I don't want to open Dota. I'm good. I'm good. We also hear motorcycle noises and cars because people are still playing in PC cafes. That's cute. That is cute. Be my coach. Send me your what's it called? A replay or something. Can you open a Dota replay without Dota? Is this possible? I think I can coach anyone to get at least 5k. It's the most easiest thing ever. If you want to be 5k MMR, it's like it's honestly the easiest thing ever to be 5k. It's the easiest thing. I think like 7k MMR is when like things get difficult, for sure. Like even with my 6.4, I don't consider myself even good. Like not even, like I'm not even close. I'm not even close to being good. And then they play these songs on open mic. Relaxing walk across the Witcher. I'm 1.1k currently. You're 1.1k MMR. 1.1k MMR. I mean, you're not really playing seriously then, right? You're just like chilling. I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, this is, I don't even need to like coach or anything. This is what you do, okay? Look, Dota Pro, Dota 2 Pro Tracker, okay? No, not Pro Tracker. What was it? DBZ? There was some stupid website. Dota 2 Meta Tracker or something. I'm gonna find it. Strats, yeah. I used to use strats. Oh, this is my profile. Where's my profile? Okay, we have did they update this website? What happened here? Heroes, meta, lanes. Okay, you go lanes. Wait, lane together. Okay, played build, old lanes, overview, positions, all heroes, all rank tiers. I don't know what 1k is. No. Forget the Pro Dota. Okay, open this website. I don't know what 1.1k is, but let's say Crusader or something. I don't know what these ranks are. And then you go offlane or like all game modes, all pick or ranked all pick. Let's say ranked all pick. Okay, safe mid lane rate. Okay, like offlane, pick this to win, or this to win, or this to win. So like you choose a lane, you choose a role. Let's say offlane. Like my most played 95% of my games in Dota are in offlane. So, for example, if I was like your rank, I would be like, okay, Raid King Abaddon. Okay, fine. Let's say I don't like Abaddon, I like Raid King. Fine, who cares? Has 55% win rate, okay-ish pick rate, fine, whatever. Probably you're gonna get banned, but it's fine. Then you go scroll down. Safe lane, safe lane, safe. These are safe lane builds. You kind of click here. Then you see, oh, offlane build, offlane build. Okay, click here again. Click on an offlane build. And then from here, you can scroll the time of like at minute 1, he had this, at minute 2, he had this, minute 3, he had this, minute 4, he had this. But this is like, this is not a good thing. Oh wait, never mind. This is from Pro. I mean, not Propositions, but Immortal. Let's say this is Immortal. Immortal Raid Kings on offlane or something. Then you just, okay, Blade Mail, Radiance by 17, Blink by 22, 21, Orchid into Octarine Core. I don't know why, but this is what they do. What is the sign name? Strats.com. Strats.com. That's it. And you can literally AFK all of this and get out of that bracket. Like, getting out of Dota brackets is the easiest thing ever. The second thing I would do as well... what's a good advice? Okay, until 5k MMR, just don't join team fights. That's the dumbest thing I can ever say, but like, there's this thing of like people TPing out or like TPing in, or like, oh my god, they're diving me. TPT, someone TP. And then you just TP, okay? Just don't TP. That's it. No, just don't TP. Fuck that, okay? 1.1k, just like don't TP, mute all chat, farm your items for your timings. If by 20 minutes you have like Blink, Radiance, Blade Mail, whatever they build nowadays, you can just like steamroll people on Raid King. You can blink in, stun, 3 crit, people just can't kill you. You have Radiance damage, you're respawning every single, like it's cancer. It's like pure, like as long as you have more money than the enemy, you win. Just automatic. And at 1.1k MMR. Like is that the same thing to core, fighting without items? Yeah, just mute people. You don't need to listen to people at that level. You just don't. Like, I play with mute all chat. I played with mute all chat until 6k. I played mute all chat. Nobody, like, it's like, just don't, like, if you want to grind, just like spam 3 heroes, you'll win. Like, every single time. Because what happens is when you start spamming heroes rather than like thinking, oh, they have anti-mage, I should probably not pick Raid King. You should understand that like some of your heroes, like for example, okay, I used to be, not to glaze myself, I used to be rank 2 Phoenix in the world. I have 1,300 games on Phoenix. This is the only hero I played. This is the only hero I spam every single time. With Phoenix, I can first pick this hero. I understand every single counter. I understand how to play against them. I understand what items need to do. I understand the damage output I had. I understand everything. Like, this is enough to get to 6k. This is enough. This is enough. Like, just spamming one hero is enough. You know, that's it. Like, that's it. What about Dota Buff website? Dota Buff website, it's the same thing. I never used Dota Buff ever. I just know about this website. That's it. Yeah, I only know about this website. No, I mean, no. I know about Dota Buff, obviously, but I'm just saying that I use this one. Like, the games are too easy. Like, it's just easy. You spam one hero, you win. You spam 3 heroes for, like, select a role, spam 3 heroes, you will get 7k, 6k. You just need, like, I would say, this is what I would also do, Dota 2 laning noobs or something. I don't know, let's see. Dota 2, one simple trick. This is probably the same thing.
Have
Dominate
you ever
your
wondered
lane.
how high MMR players always seem to win their lanes against lower MMR players? There's actually one simple thing that high MMR players are all abusing to secure their advantage.
I think I know what he's gonna say. Range creep, aggro, or it's probably aggro timing or something like that. I don't know what he's gonna say.
Lane as early as possible. Today, I'll be teaching you to identify the exact.
But this is like, I don't know, trading resources in lanes is important.
Thing that high MMR players always do, so that you can also win your lanes every time. If you like
not sitting on mana is very important. I don't know if I'm sure. You have to open to Dota, and then you have to put like allow access to like third-party websites, and then you're gonna log into Strats, and then it's gonna update, and then from there it will gather all your information, and that's what's gonna happen.
My content, please consider clicking on the like.
Like for example, what's happening here, right? This Ursa guy, right? If this was 1k MMR, he would not help Jakiro trade with Venge for the ward. Right? He would never do this if this is 1k. Or maybe. But what Ursa does, he goes in for the trade. because he knows it's important to help your support secure the lane by making sure the ward stays so that they cannot pull the lane. Okay. Like here, like he instantly goes in, he like trades. It's very important to trade. Otherwise, that stun would have went to Jakiro. Slow is enough, and you can say this is like the easiest kill ever.
Coached by me, do check the description box down below. With that said, let's dive right into it.
Wait, what do people need now for coaches? Let's see.
With that said, let's.
It's probably like 10k MMR or something. I don't know what people do nowadays. 500, 8k MMR. 40,000 hours, Jesus Christ. Okay.
With that said, let's dive right into
like
it.
Trading is important, aggro is important, positioning charisma. Oh yeah, banner creep. Yeah, all of that stuff. It's just like playing around banner creeps. I used to like playing around banner creeps is very, very important. When you have a banner creep, instantly like aggro on the other banner creep, then you killed it, then you have an advantage, you have more mana, you have more like regen, you can dive towers, you have to like...
to the laning phase,
it kind of comes to you
outcome
naturally.
In lane is heavily decided by what happens during the first 4 minutes of the lane.
This is so true, by the way. The first 4 minutes.
This is where heroes will go from level 1 to level 3, and players will showcase their laning fundamentals and mechanical skills.
For example, that kill was important. So even if Luna dies here, it's not really that like...
During the early parts of the lane,
it's not really
the
that
most
bad.
important laning element...
This is not that bad. I'll tell you why. Because the lane is pushed here to the tower, and you're gonna respawn by 15 seconds. By 50 seconds, like you're not gonna lose that much, and you already got a kill. You got XP, money, and you're not losing lane advantage. Lane control
is to
here,
secure
completely.
your advantage as early as you can. In order to do this,
So this guy's back, and his lane is like here already. See, and like he didn't really lose
from
anything.
Looking at creeps
He gets level 3 right
time
here.
towards looking at what your partner in lane
Oh, see, he made a mistake, but he should have
is
waited.
doing. Creating and abusing 2v1 situations early on is one of the most overlooked
Yes,
variables in
one
lower
of the
MMR
most-
players. They
And
tend
then
to
he's
think
dead.
that the
This
laning
guy's just
phase
dead.
is all about getting more last hits and denies, pulling camps all the time.
There's like so much stuff you can do to like just improve your like. I think like just by consuming YouTube videos, you can get like 5k easily. You just don't even need to play. But yeah, Dota is really. It's like it's difficult, but it's really not difficult. Or I don't know. Like sometimes I play like Valorant or like whatever. Like these games are so easy to play, man. What is it? Marvel Rivals? Like I tried a little bit. It's really not like it's not difficult at all. It's not difficult at all because I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to like learning them. So like Valorant tips are like it's like the most brain dead thing ever as well. Like, oh, go at this point, do this. Okay, for this champ, we have to put this setup. If they push A, go a little bit back, make sure they push B. Amazon fires middle management. Games with AI. 6 months in China, depressed country. Depressed country. I still miss blackouts. Did I just stream for 4 hours or 5 hours without like playing anything or doing? Oh wait, actually no, I did play a little bit. I want to start uploading my own reactions, but I am insecure. I feel so cringe. There's a thing I want to publish on Friday as well. Cringe. Outside. I'm hungry. LeBron jokes. Step misses free throw. Sucks to hear. Coney joke Bitcoin launch. That was fun. That was fun. Yeah.
Everyone's talking.
Manus. But Manus was big. I saw the whole like Twitter debacle with coffee. Yeah, I saw that one. I was unprepared for this in Bishkek. It's close to my
Check
stuff.
this out. Oh man.
Oh, people never saw snow in their life.
Snowing.
That's me, and I shouldn't say that. Oh, it's snowing right now. 20 hours ago for him. Snowing in who's this guy? I was unprepared. I didn't think Tashkent, Uzbekistan was like this. Iran, Iraq, Bahrain. Wait, is this how they do? How the fuck is he traveling so much? What? Tunisia, El Salvador, Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Uruguay, Guyana, Croatia, Albania, Macedonia, Kosovo, Bulgaria, Romania. What is his like? My name is Sly, and I'm doing is documenting my travels. Enjoy. Nightlife in Panama City. I was told Moscow, Russia is too dangerous. By who? Who the fuck says that? Nightlife in Buenos. Paranoid my first day in Russia. Is Coffee still dealing with his case in Logan? Well, wasn't it like, I think so. CoffeeZilla. Coffee's like doing so. Like, I'm just not. I don't know. I'm not into. Or maybe I am. I don't know. I don't watch. I don't watch CoffeeZilla, to be honest. For some reason, for me, like CoffeeZilla is like, yeah, I'm exposing a scam, and I'm like, okay, so they're bad people. That's it. I don't really. Logan Paul sued me. There's like no really like confirmation. I'm not saying like it's bad content. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid. Coffee Break. He probably has like more channels or no.
CryptoZoo.
I know he has more channels. Hold up. CoffeeZilla. I know he has more channels. Voidzilla. Podcasting from prison. Tate brother. Yeah, this is the channel. Adam Pump and Dump. Investor for Idiots. Libra interview. Hawk2 is back. I got scammed by Enron. I hate my life. Trump meme coin is insane. 365 stuck in a void. Rebozo. Pumping, dumping. Is this the future of finance? Andrew Tate is having a meltdown. Logan Paul, I guess no. I didn't find anything. Trump coin is, but that's it. He's been focusing on Trump coin and Melania coin and all of this. How is
Pump
this?
and dumps. Why are they legal? Today, Elon Musk and Joe Rogan are going to tell us the answer.
The whole meme coin thing is bananas.
Yeah.
It is so bananas that people dump real money into
You mean the Hawk coin?
these
Yeah,
coins.
be careful with that
and
one.
then you could just pump
It's
them
like,
up and
it's
sell
like
them.
a
and
casino or something. I don't know.
yeah, it's totally
And
gambling.
people just
I see this comparison a lot, guys. Yes, it's gambling in the way you don't know if you're going to win or lose, but it's not really like a casino where there are predetermined odds. This is a rigged game, much more in the likes of.
Hold up. So, let me see. Let me see my profits from today. Hold up. Hold up. 18% ROI. Guess what happened? Woo! Where is it? Guess who got it? Guess who got it? Haha. Guess. You see that one? You see the little up? The little upswing on top? Guess who had a sell order? Right on top. Hell yeah. My good friend Donald Trump with his coin. Hell yeah. Thank you, motherfucker. Got my sell order at 11.9. It fucking hit that shit instantly. I knew it. The amount of people that are falling for that scam is just a money printer. All you do, short, and it just goes down. That's it. I love crypto. More people should invest in crypto. They should. Time for some brain rot music to celebrate. I'll be honest, I think it's time for some editing that I have to do offline. I think so. Or I need to reconfigure what I do. I need to work on my channel a little bit. I need to figure out thumbnails. Thumbnails are bad for me. Review. No. I need to change my thumbnail. Again. 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 Maybe I should just not include myself. Who cares? Wait 1 sec. I'm on my second monitor right now. Okay. I'm doing my last thumbnail change and then I give up on the video. Just make something new. This is the biggest thing I hate about video making. The amount I spend on thumbnails is more than the amount I spend on actual research. Makes me sick with YouTube. I hate it. I wish I could just like create content and not care about thumbnails at all. Like I just want to post and that's it. But no, I have to make sure people click, people know what they're doing and all of that, and it's annoying. Proud of you, proud of you. Online again, same time tomorrow. Yeah, obviously. For like the next 21 days or like however. Yeah, I'm only at my day 7. Yeah, I will be. No, we don't do brain rot stuff. No. I just need to sit down because I need to eat, then I need to think, then I might record something. I don't know. It all depends. But I actually wait, hold up. This is what's probably is gonna happen. I might stream in 4 hours or in 5 hours. And all I will do is I will do this. I will go new to you and I'll probably browse different types of thumbnails or something, or I'll probably be editing something. One of those things. That's the 50%. I don't guarantee this. But yeah, I don't feel like playing anything. I just want to create something. I want to edit something. There's like 4 shorts I can make. 4 shorts are easy. I can literally do it. But there's like more stuff I want to edit. There's more stuff I want to plan. And yeah, maybe think about reacts. Maybe I should post that react I did on the Prestusagi stuff. I don't know. Something should, like, I need to do something, clearly. Something is not right. Something is not working for me. So yeah. Cool. 4 hours, 5 hours. I'll be back. Need to do work and then do writing and all of that. Oh yeah, this is my new thing. Whoop.